Carnivore Arena Ultimax.
This is a song I associate with Chie. I don't know why. Whenever I hear it, this is what makes me think of Chie. Because we're doing the Chie stories that I totally didn't try to attempt last time. I need to move. It's May 2nd. It's cloudy today. The wind's a little chilly for me, but it's the perfect weather for my daily run. Personally, I'd prefer it to be sunnier, but then I'd have to worry about UV rays and all that stuff. I guess this is okay. I've got my favorite sneakers on and I'm ready to go. Oh, I should tell my mom that I'm leaving.
I'm taking off, Mom!
You've been going every day lately.
I'm glad they can voice this part.
Body is a temple, you know. I gotta start training now.
Now?
Oh no, it's nothing.
Well, don't forget to train
Ignore
your
me.
brain too.
Yes, Mother.
Chie would be the person to call her mom mother. I met a response to my mom's casual remark as I rush out the door. My name's Chie Sadonaga. I'm a third-year student attending Yasogami High School. Man, they really are third years. After a certain series of events that occurred last year, I finally found what I want to be in the future. I want to become a police officer. I want to make myself strong and protect everyone from bad people. I know it's kind of a childish reason, but I'm serious. I want to be a superhero. But because I'm serious about it, I haven't been able to tell my parents about it yet either. But I've already talked about it with my guidance counselor, and I want to go to the police academy. I want to take after my hero, Adachi. Maybe not. And although I'm a third year, it's only May. Considering that a lot of people around me are still troubled about what they want to do after they graduate, I feel like I've got a slight lead over them. Well, even so, I still need to make sure I study a lot too, but to be honest, that's not going to be great. Yeah, it's not going so great. I mean, it's so much more fun to go out for a run like this instead of sitting at a desk all day. Says you.
Feeling good.
Take a deep breath of the damp air and start my run down the road to Samegawa as usual, or at my usual pace. Inaba is, and let's be honest here, out in the sticks. It takes a couple of hours switching trains to get here from a real city. Some people hate that there's nothing here, and others think it's a bother how everybody knows everybody else. But to tell the truth, I like it. There are so many places to run, and I like greeting the people I meet along the way. I wave to a man that I usually bump into near the floodplain. He notices me as well and waves back.
Hey there, Chie-chan. Did something good happen?
How's it going?
Oh,
It's
can you
me, the
tell?
voice. Without a portrait. Is it that obvious? I mean, Golden Week starts tomorrow after all. That in itself is enough to amp me up, but even better, you's coming back tomorrow.
Is it what I think it is? You finally caught yourself a boyfriend?
Jeez, you always have to bring that up.
No, stupid, I already have one.
Be careful on your jog.
Yeah, he might run into a murder. Yu Narakami transferred here from the city last year, and he transferred out again in the spring. Though it was fast, he became a great friend. He knows all our deepest secrets. When he left, I prepared myself for the thought that I wouldn't get the chance to see him anymore. When I learned he was coming back, I was ecstatic. Well, he'll only be back for a short time. He's just spending the holidays here. I look up at the sky. The light gray clouds are a bit gloomy, but the weather doesn't bother me at all. I'm too busy looking forward to tomorrow. I pick up my pace and quickly pass through the shopping district. After continuing down the road, I eventually come out of Samegawa floodplain that flows through the center of town. I want to run a little more. Just as I was considering going all the way to the park on the top of the hill, I heard something I never expected to hear again.
Did you see
Bunga
the
bunga.
Midnight Channel the other night?
The Midnight Channel?
Whoa, wait a sec. Hey, did you just say Midnight Channel?
Ah!
Excuse me?
Girls seem startled that I suddenly jumped into their conversation. Yeah, you eavesdropping weirdo. Actually, one of them backs away, like she's scared or something. She doesn't have to freak out that much.
Chie-senpai? What? Do you know her? No! I don't know anything! Sorry to barge in, but well, I'm kinda interested in the Midnight Channel. And I overheard you talking about it, so you mind telling me what you were saying?
What was it you told me? I heard that this time it's like a fighting show and that the people on it were fighting each other.
I
Like
didn't
a
know who
little
was on
fighting
it.
show.
I couldn't tell anything at all.
Sorry about
But
the
you just
silence.
said- Well, please excuse us. Come on, let's go. Hey!
Run away. One of them pulls on the other's arms until the two of them run off toward the shopping district. They completely ignore me when I try to stop them. Even if I was coming on too strong in the beginning, didn't that girl's attitude suddenly change when she learned my name?
Huh? What was that? Did she not like me or something?
Not with that haircut.
But I've never even met her. I didn't do anything wrong, did I?
I don't know, I'd be scared if someone came running at me too. Can I think of any reasons? Well, I kinda can. My friends tend to stick out in this rural town for one reason or another. Sometimes people can dislike you just for being part of a crowd that stands out. It was especially bad when I entered the school beauty pageant last year I was forced into. Just for the record, I heard a lot of talk behind my back. Then again, it only came from very few people. I wonder if that was part of that too. I don't let it get to me, but seeing someone react like that to my face does make me a little upset. Still, the Midnight Channel? A fighting show? People were fighting? I want to ask more about what she meant. Would they have not run away if I had just gone up and talked to them like a normal person? Can't I do something about this habit of doing stuff without thinking about it?
I need to get better at getting information, or I'll be one lousy police officer.
Aside to myself, then get back to my run. Yeah, Chie had fans at the pageant. Not as much as Teddy.
Midnight Channel.
The guy who said he'd tap that. As I munch on an awesome meat bun from Aya, my late night dessert that I saved for after dinner, I roll onto my bed. Yeah, you know, nothing like a meat bun for dessert. Oh man, this meat bun is amazing. God, I don't want to read any of this. You just heat it up in the microwave for a minute and outside gets all fluffy. Then the juices get all over you when you bite into it. Like a meat apple. I take my time to savor this wonderful meat bun while I look outside the window. It's still cloudy, but it's not raining.
I wonder if it'll start raining before midnight.
Blue 3. The weather forecast did say it would. I think it'll be okay. But if we don't get any rain, I definitely won't be able to watch the Midnight Channel. This Midnight Channel was an urban legend that was popular last year. We're gonna explain it all again. They said that if you looked into the turned off TV at midnight during a rainstorm, you know what. If you're here, you know what this is. I'm not reading all this every time. Yeah, a bunch of crazy stuff. TVs, personas, Midnight Channel nonsense, mumbo jumbo. I stopped because of all of all the things, and I mean a lot of things we did, we formed an investigation team and worked together to crack the case. That's why the Midnight Channel stopped coming on, or so I thought, but if someone's seen it recently, I can't ignore it. Still.
Why is it back on the air?
Hold on, let's take a look around her room. Let's see what she's got. She's got some she's got some maracas. Why does she have maracas? What are those things at the bottom right? Why are those like baby toys? She's got punching gloves. She's got some weights. You know, the punching bag. Mr. Blue 3 Kung Fu Man. That's actually an outfit she has in the game. Anything else that stands out? She has a US Route 66 sign. For some reason. It's... Alright, whatever. There's still some time before the Midnight Channel, or before midnight, but I just can't concentrate. I should turn on the TV and kill some time.
This is iNews bringing you the headlines for May 2nd. We begin with a hijacking of a domestic flight yesterday morning.
Oh, just like Yosuke. Start watching the news at the same time.
Every day is
Oh.
Customer Appreciation Day.
This wasn't
Come
there.
see for yourself and get in touch with our
Every day.
clients.
Oh, I know. Maybe Yosuke's heard a couple of rumors about this.
Yosuke was the one with the maracas. That's a great idea, even for me. When you have a great idea, you've got to act on it immediately. I grab my cell and bring up Yosuke's number, and I call him a beta. Wait, do you see this? Or is this just me? There's like a line in the darkness that peeks into the background. Yosuke Hanamura, he's a classmate of mine. He's one of the friends that I worked hard with on the investigation team. He's a clown though, always doing stupid things. But his dad owns the Junes Management, or Mega Mart, in town. And Yosuke's always talking to the nice old ladies while working there. Well, more like helping out. So he knows a lot of gossip. I bet he'll know something about this. Oh wait, is he still at work at this hour? What should I do if he doesn't pick up? Having to leave a message makes me more nervous than when we talk when I talk to a real live person. I wonder if I'm the only one who feels that way.
Yo, Chie, what's up?
Oh, I'm glad you picked up. Are you free to talk right now?
Oh god, I don't gotta leave you a voicemail.
Yeah, I just got off work. Didn't I already email you about tomorrow? You deleted it without reading it, didn't you?
How stupid do you think I am?
She's as rude as always. But there's a part of me that's relieved to hear his cheerful voice. I hadn't noticed it until just now, but it seems that the part of me was a bit shaken when I heard about the Midnight Channel starting up again. Wait, now's not the time to be relieved. I have to be gathering information. When I think that to myself, I find myself talking lower, like I'm sharing a secret.
Anyway, I heard a sort of disturbing rumor. The Midnight Channel might be back again.
Huh? The Midnight Channel? There's no way. Who told you that?
An underclassman at our school. I
Just
tried
some random
to get
girl.
more details out of her, but she took off in a huge hurry.
Also, I think the cutscene's coming, and I'm probably gonna say this every time, but the cutscenes are very
growl at
loud.
her or anything when you asked her about it, did you?
Maybe I do look pretty scary now that he's brought it up. I'm not too sure of myself anymore. But not even Yosuke knows about the Midnight Channel's reappearance. Maybe the rumor only started up recently. Well, we still need to pull whatever information we have. That's how an investigation works.
No, I was completely normal. At least I think I was. So anyway, the girl she was with said something about a fighting show. I didn't get any details, but she didn't seem like she was lying. And hey, the forecast says it's gonna rain tonight. Why don't we check it out?
Yeah, good call. If this is for real, we can't ignore it. But if it turns out to be a hoax, you better buy me dinner.
Oh, Yosuke.
Then you owe me steak if it's true.
Looks like you're buying some steak.
What? Anyway, I'll talk to you later.
I should call Yukiko too. Oh wait, she might be too busy to pick up.
Yukiko busy? No, I'm joking. That's normal. I end the call with Yosuke. I should tell Yukiko about this next. Yukiko Amugi. She's another classmate of mine, and she has been my best friend since we were kids. The Imagi Inn her family runs is a luxurious establishment with quite a history. The thought of being the successor of her family legacy seemed to have weighed on her, or weighed her down, but she appears to have made up her mind and is having fun with it. Doesn't mean she doesn't complain every once in a while. Still, even if she does pick up this late at night, I might be bothering her. All I really need to do is tell her what's going on, so I'll just send her an email. Oh, I should ask her where and when we're supposed to meet up tomorrow. I mean, I remember it. Totally I do. Or I totally do. But to be honest, I checked my inbox and couldn't find Yosuke's email. No, she did delete it. Looks like he erased it. Oh wait, no, he said he didn't send one. That's right. Looks like I erased it when I cleaned out that expired Junest mailing list. Sometimes I just associate the word Yosuke and Junest together without thinking. I'm actually a little shaky about when we're supposed to meet. The more I think about it, the less sure I am that I remember it right.
Maybe I really am that stupid. Jeez.
There, email sent. Now who else haven't I told yet? Oh, there's Naoto. Actually, she told me beforehand that she wouldn't be in Inaba during the Golden Week. I guess she couldn't free up her work schedule. She sounded so disappointed on the phone too. Yeah, you know, you can't just stop the murders, or crimes, that you have to investigate. With that on my mind, I searched through my contact list for her anyway.
Hi, Nato-kun? Oh, I'm not interrupting your work, am I?
No, it's quite alright.
No, I'm actually in the middle of sketching out a body. Double check with her just in case something changed and she can make it. Looks like she really can't. After making sure, I decided not to tell her about what might be another case. I feel bad about making her worry when she can't come back here.
It really is a shame. Give my regards to Senpai and the others, won't you?
Will do. Good luck with the job.
Tell him I can't go to his room. Alright, all I can do now is wait for midnight. There's still some time. It's past 11:30. Maybe I'll be able to concentrate on my studies now when there's nothing fun to do. Well, I tried, but it was still useless. While I'm lying face down on my desk, I hear a faint sound hitting my window. I rush over to my window.
Yes, rain! Keep it up, clouds.
The midnight channel should show up then. No, I don't think I should get too hasty. It may only be just a rumor. Still, I want to hurry up and see if it's going to come on or not. Considering that Yu is coming back, it'd be great if there was nothing else to worry about. Once I make sure it doesn't show up, I'll pray for the rain to lift so we'll have a great reunion under clear skies tomorrow. I take a seat in front of the TV and wait. Man, can't time hurry up a bit?
This kind of brings back memories.
It's not going to go fast when you're watching it. I know how that one is. Waiting for the midnight channel like this, it's as if the investigation team has picked up right where it left off. When I close my eyes, those memories come back like it was only yesterday. Yu was our leader and Yosuke was his partner. The two of them fought back to back, always perfectly in tune with each other. Then there's Yukiko, who can be a bit off at times, but is kind of warm-hearted. She's my best friend. She was one of the victims in the case too. Saving Yukiko was actually the first job for the investigation team. Then there's Kanji. He's 1 year younger than us, and though he seems like an odd, feminine, juvenile delinquent, he's a man at heart. Then there's Rize. We'll end it there. I can't forget Naoto. She's a real detective. Finally, there's Teddy. He's always a clown and jokes around, but it's hard to hate him. The more I think about it, the more I realize that our group really is full of strange people. I guess there's no help in the fact that we'd get to talk about them. Or that we'd get talked about. But now we're just used to being together. To be honest, if it hadn't been for the cases, I might never have gotten to know some of them. Yeah, like an idol. Or a detective. Or a shadow demon monster man. Still, I never want to have to go through anything like that again.
Just 5 more minutes to go.
And you sat in your thoughts for 25 minutes? When I swallow, the sound is amazingly loud. My hands are cold and I've unconsciously curled them into fists. Please don't show up. I mean, if it does, then there might be another victim. I just want to laugh about this tomorrow. If Yosuke just laughed it off thinking that I tricked it, into staying up all night for no reason. I really don't want someone to get hurt again. Ticky-tock.
Rivals. They are friends, yet powerful foes.
I should just skip this, but I'm not.
The desperate fighting program amongst high school students.
It gives me a break.
A new legend is about to start.
May the manliest of all men come on down!
Nobody touches his precious Nanako, the sister complex kingpin of steel, Yu Narukami!
It's only natural.
Wage slave in the boonies by day, hero by night, Captain Resentiment, Yosuke Hanamura!
Everything that bores me has gotta go!
A spunky dragon with deadly legs, the carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka!
You need to eat more meat!
Please escort me to the ring, my prince! The unconquerable Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi!
I'll finish you in one strike!
Blooming roses and bulging muzzles, the blood-curdling beefcake emperor, Kanji Tatsumi!
Deep into realms of romance.
The body of a child, the brain of a genius, the 2000 IQ killjoy detective, Naoto Shirogane!
Is this an army of idiots?
Fight and survive towards the one throne waiting at the end! The P1 Grand Prix, where fierce fights will be fought! The battle begins tonight!
Ready for the Pog? Chie Pog?
What on earth was that?
I think Yukiko made a little bit of a Pog face too.
Hell?
I froze into the spot for a good 30 seconds before I can shout. After that initial burst goes through, I don't even know what to say. Yes, that was the Midnight Channel. It was as clear as day. And I was on it. There was no mistake, that was me. There was some stupid catchphrase tagged onto all of us. Before I know it, my cell is in my hand and I've dialed a number.
Hello?
What the hell was that carnivore who's discarded womanhood crap?
The instant Yosuke picks up, I can't restrain myself from venting my anger on him. What was all that about?
Ow! You almost blew out my eardrum.
My ears!
I haven't discarded it! I haven't, you hear me? I eat vegetables too, you know, and I haven't discarded my womanhood!
Alright, just calm down.
What was that about? Is that what everyone's been seeing? No wonder that girl got so spooked this afternoon.
Yeah, there was a carnivore that discarded womanhood in front of her. She must have thought I was going to eat her or something. It must have been scarier than the boogeyman.
There, that's a good girl. Calm down.
Chie talking about the boogeyman.
Don't treat me like a rabid animal.
Well, just think about how I feel. That Captain Resentiment part isn't too cool. Let's ignore that for now. Look, there's something that bothered me about what we just saw. Teddy was in that video, and he looked like he's hosting the whole thing.
Really?
Plus, he hasn't come home yet. And he's not picking up his cell either.
What?
Can you call Yukiko? I'll try and contact the others. I'm
Not
gonna hang up
Teddy.
now, but I'll call back in about 30 minutes, okay?
He got depressed again. Also, her table's gone now. What'd she do, throw it? Hurry up and call Yukiko. She seems badly shaken up too, and her voice is trembling. I was about to try to console her about it, but the reason she was so shaken up was a little different. It wasn't because of what was on the Midnight Channel, but a phone call that she'd received earlier tonight.
Huh? Rise-chan's gone missing?
Yeah, her manager called the Amagi Inn to ask if I knew anything. Could it be related to the Midnight Channel?
I don't know about that, but...
Even though that's what I said, I was convinced otherwise. The Midnight Channel must be related to how Teddy and Rise have gone missing. I don't have any proof, but to think about the timing, there has to be some kind of connection there. In any case, I check with Yukiko about our meeting tomorrow before I hang up. Later, though, another troubling tidbit was added when Yosuke called me again.
Looks like Kanji's missing too. His mom told me that he was sleeping in the living room, but then he disappeared.
Then Teddy, Rise-chan, and Kanji-kun.
Yeah, this might be serious. I'll see you at the food court tomorrow.
I glare at the TV screen. Of course, since it's turned off, nothing's on it. I don't care about any stupid catchphrases now. I'm just worried about the friends that we can't get in touch with.
Please be okay.
I can already feel the reading start to wear me out. I haven't been at this very long. I didn't manage to get any sleep that night, so I got to the meeting place much earlier than I was supposed to. This is the food court on the June-ass roof. It's where the investigation team usually meets. The light clouds from last night have blown away and a nice breeze is passing through the area. Now where should I wait for everyone? Just when I was convinced I was the first one here, I see the narrow back of my best friend.
Yukiko, you're early!
Yukaiko!
Good morning, Chie. I couldn't stop thinking about things, so I wrapped up my shift at the inn early and came here.
Yukaiko smiles. Man, she's so pretty, as usual. Just seeing her smile makes me feel a little bit embarrassed. But Yukiko's not just about looks. On top of being trained in etiquette at the inn, she's elegant and smart. Obviously, she's insanely popular among the guys. There are times when I'm honestly envious of her for having things I don't. We had a whole arc about that in the first game. But I'm proud of her, and I'm always happy that she's my friend. A woman's mind is complicated. Yeah, I said it. A woman's mind. I haven't discarded my womanhood.
I actually made a boxed lunch for everyone.
Boxed lunches.
Let's eat it together later.
Wow, a boxed lunch? You made it?
Oh.
Don't worry, I made sure to taste test it first, so it won't be like last year. I think.
Well, you've got a point.
Didn't I train you to cook?
We don't want people to keep calling us poison chefs, do we? Ooh, that does smell really good. Oh man, I can't wait to try it.
Smells so good, I'm sure it'll be okay. Yukiko's really been doing her best lately, after all. As Yukiko blushes shyly, I notice two people entering the food court from behind her. That's Yosuke and Yu.
Hey there, sorry I'm late. I ran into this guy at the elevator.
Good to see you guys again.
You know, I know they keep saying that this is up on the roof, but the whole time I played Persona 4, I never considered the fact that they were getting into an elevator to meet up. Cause like, I guess it didn't click in my brain that this was on the roof.
Welcome back! The guest of honor's finally here. You're looking well.
Welcome back. Should we...
Huh? Oh, he already knows about the Midnight Channel thing. He's actually the one who called me up about it.
Oh, I see. This has turned into a pretty thrown-together reunion, hasn't it? But I'm glad you came.
Once Yu takes a seat, Yosuke clears his throat in an exaggerated way and looks at all of us. Oh, is this going where I think this is going? When I glance towards Yukiko, our eyes meet and we can't help but laugh.
Well, it sucks that we can't hang out more before jumping into another mystery, but to celebrate our partner's return, I hereby reinstate the investigation team in response to the Midnight Channel going back on the air last night.
So this game's meant to take place after 4. But how far after 4? Because I feel like they should have their updated appearances.
Oh, the team is back! Just hearing that name again gets me all fired up.
I feel like that would have been cool.
Let's do this!
I don't think the applause is necessary.
But it gets us all hyped up. Yosuke smiles to himself and looks at Yu, but Yu is about to start clapping along with us. Yosuke just shrugs them awkwardly. Everyone laughs at this, and the mood lightens considerably. It's like we've never changed. I feel in this brief time we've completely filled the last couple of months that we'd been away. It's like you never went back to the city.
Well, let's get cracking.
Yeah, she said last couple of months. The relaxed air suddenly tightens with Yosuke's words. With the Midnight Channel airing, we all understand what that means. It probably takes place just before, I guess, they update their appearances.
No one's heard from Teddy, Kanji, or Rise. Just those 3, right?
Yeah. Oh, I got a hold of Naoto-kun, but I didn't tell her about this stuff.
Because I think I remember them talking about how they met up before the end of
She told
Persona
me she
4
couldn't
Golden.
make it today because of her job, so I didn't want to worry her. She seemed pretty bummed that she couldn't be here too.
I don't know, I might look into it. Naoto seriously seemed busy when I talked to her. It would have been reassuring if we had Naoto here, since she's such an amazing detective that even the police ask for her assistance. She had to be doing something really important right now.
One thing's been bothering me. The picture on the TV was very clear last night.
Chie wants to become a police officer, so why not just talk to Naoto to learn how to gather information? I think about what came on last night. Yeah, the picture was really clear. There was no static or digital fuzz or anything. I could easily tell who was on it. But isn't that odd? Everyone else has the same doubts I do. Yu speaks up and asks about the reasons behind it.
Yeah. Going by the pattern from last year, it wouldn't be that clear until after the victim entered the TV.
Hey, isn't this the first time a big group of people was shown together? Plus, we're still here. Why us anyway? And what's up with those insulting descriptions?
I look over to Yukiko after that. Crap, she's angry. She still has a beautiful smile on, but I can tell that she's seriously mad. Hey, don't get mad at me, your nickname wasn't that bad. At least the unconquerable Snow Black is still feminine. That's just a joke about Snow White. Oh. I got stuck with Carnivore. Yeah, no, that's not the problem here, but still.
What bothers me most is Teddy. He was acting like the host of that show.
You said the same thing Yosuke said yesterday. Now that's our leader, even though he's been slapped with some insane label like Sister Complex Kingpin. He's as calm as ever.
Yeah, and we can't find him.
This smells fishy.
No, that's just Junes.
Then again, I doubt he would play a prank like this for no reason.
I guess we'll just have to go inside the TV and find out what's going on.
Won't we be stuck in there without Teddy to give us an exit?
No. Yosuke already
Not
thought ahead.
so. I've had Teddy keep
Listen
the
to
exit TV out on that side.
3 times now.
Look at you, all prepared.
I'll have to listen to it a 4th when I play Yukiko.
I mean, think about it. What if we were half asleep and fell into a TV when Teddy wasn't over there? Isn't that a scary thought?
Like anyone would be that clumsy.
Well, there is someone who almost fell in like that. I suddenly remember back when we simply brushed off his claims that he could go into the TV. I remember that you had said that he had gotten stuck because his TV screen was so small, or something like that. He had been so serious. Feels like that was a long time ago.
Anyway, it sounds like it's safe for us to go investigate then.
Yeah, there's no doubt that something's going on in there. Is everyone ready?
We're all good to go. To tell the truth, I had a hunch that this was going to happen.
Everyone stands up excitedly, ready to show that we've all been prepared. We're headed for the electronics department in Junes. We know that the big screen TV there will allow us to enter that other world. Actually, we could use other TVs, but there's no way to know where we'd end up, so we just stuck with that one. I can feel myself getting more fired up with every step I take. If the friends we couldn't get in touch with have been dragged into something, then we have to rescue them. My fingers are still cold as I curl them into a fist. It's been a while, I'm so nervous. When I glance at Yukiko, she doesn't look very enthusiastic either.
Yukiko, it'll be alright. You don't need to scrunch up your face.
Was I doing that?
Yeah, you're gonna give yourself wrinkles.
I wonder what Chie's plot's gonna be in this.
I'll be more careful.
Don't worry, things are different from the way they were last year. We're old pros at this.
That brings a smile to Yukiko's face. When I see her relax, my nervousness unravels along with hers. Yeah, we'll be okay. I'm sure we'll be able to save them.
Come on.
All right.
This is my jam.
It's a holiday, so the store's full of people.
And the other one. Well, it's a bit more pricey.
Feel like things are picking up around town.
That's enough. It's time to go. Oh, Mom. Hello. All the models are on sale
Afro
right
Man,
now.
hello again.
You know, it's been a while since last time.
I'm a little nervous. Whoa! Wait! There are still people in this aisle!
Hey! Get ready! The customers are going away!
Again.
Let's go!
It's gonna get really loud.
Isn't this different from usual? Oh no! What do we do?
What can we do? We can't stop now!
Whoa, whoa, whoa. This game's been out for almost a week, and there hasn't been a single update. Let's go, gamers. It's the outdoors. When I wake up, I notice that I'm lying on the ground. I quickly get up and make sure I'm alright. Okay, I don't hurt anywhere. It's been a while since I'd entered a TV, but there was something different this time. There isn't that usual sensation of falling forever. I cautiously check my surroundings. And I'm awestruck.
Is this our school?
That's the gate to Yasogami High School. I should know it. I go there almost every day. Hey, didn't the TV world turn into some beautiful place when we finished the case? Did it change back?
Hey, what do you guys...
I turned around expecting to see my friends nearby. But lo and behold, no one's there.
Where'd they go? Hey! Is anyone there?
Call out, but there's no answer. There isn't even an echo. My voice just disappears as if the sound is being sucked away. Usually we would come out together when we went through it at the same time, or the same TV. You, Yosuke, Yukiko, where'd they all go? I anxiously look around, but there's no one.
Where is this?
I know I'm in the TV world, so why does it look like Yasogami High? And there's all these weird decorations all over the place. It's like the week before the cultural festival, but different. Huh? That reminds me. What was on the Midnight Channel? Not the people, but...
What was it? The P1 Grand Prix?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for a rumble. Just as I say that, smoke suddenly gushes from the sides of the monitors set up near the school gate.
Hey! What is this?
I can't breathe.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get our program started.
At least they don't waste time to jump into this.
Is that Rise-chan?
Loud cheer accompanies her voice. Where's that coming from? There shouldn't be any people here. I look around wildly while Rise continues on the screen.
There's no need for manners or courtesy or anything today, so let it all hang out. Tell us how you really feel. I, Reset, will be your commentator. But first, the General would like to say a few words.
Commentator? General?
It seems the time has come.
Oh, hee hee hee, hoo hoo.
I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own P1 Grand Prix.
Wait, the General is Teddy?
Now Teddy's on the monitor and he's dressed all weird. We came here because we were worried that something had happened to him, and now this stupid bear's up into his shenanigans, and he's smoking? That's a no.
Hey, you! What are you doing? What's all this about?
Welcome, Chie-chan. You must now strive to become the champion.
No, Teddy, that's the
among
wrong
all
game.
fighters.
That's Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear Strive.
Champion among all fighters? You don't mean we're gonna fight each other like it said on the Midnight Channel, do you?
You're quick to understand. I bet you're already aching to get started, huh?
Hey, enough with this sick joke. Everyone's worried about you, you know.
I wouldn't know about that. Bring out the first challenger!
Who could it be? On cue, the smoke gushes out of the monitor again. Wait, someone's stepping out of it. Oh, it's you. So I'm not alone in here. I rush over to him with relief. I thought it was Yosuke.
Ugh, thank goodness you're okay. I guess I got separated from everyone else. Anyway, listen, I found Teddy, but he's not making any sense at all. He's telling us to fight against each other.
Not making any sense?
He laughs slightly at my words and suddenly draws his weapon.
What's wrong?
Aren't you gonna prepare yourself? The P1 Grand Prix already started.
I see my own dumbfounded face reflected in his blade. This is all so sudden. I can't understand what's happening. Prepare myself. Does that mean we're going to fight? I'm going to fight you?
Hey, well, what's gotten into you? Seriously, I can't fight you.
What? You don't have to refer to him like that.
Why?
I'm joking.
Why?
You're naturally violent, though. It's why you want to become a police officer, so you can be violent on the job. The serving and protecting thing is just a cover.
Oh, like Adachi.
What are you saying?
He just wanted to legally carry a gun. His words are even more of a shock. Is this really you? I look at him over and over again, from top of his head to the tips of his toes. That's him, our leader. I'd know him anywhere. When I can't say anything in response to him, he sneers coldly
You
at
just
me.
want to act strong, no? So you don't have to face yourself. The real you is weak. You can't protect anyone. You're so pitiful, it's a struggle to protect yourself.
You're so pitiful. Everything I'd worked up over in the past year all comes rushing back to me. Before, I'd wanted to be strong to protect people who were close to me, but at the same time, I was using that strength as a crutch. I was depending on that power to keep people from seeing my inner weakness. It was a painful truth about myself, but I learned it over the course of the case, and I wanted to turn away from it.
But I'm different now.
That's who I am. Or that's not who I am anymore. I thought you would understand that better than anyone. So why is he saying that?
You always think that about me?
What if at the end of Chie's little story it was Dojima? Because he's a cop. Did you always think about... Oh, wait,
Even though
she
you
said
were
that.
with me when I faced my shadow?
Or did he change when he went back to the city? Did he forget about us? Did that year we spent together not matter anymore to him? I don't get it. It makes no sense at all.
Looks like things are heating up. Well then, let's get this show started.
You heard her. Face me, or die.
He slowly raises his hand. I know what he's about to do. I fought by his side for so long. That movement, it's a persona summoning. It's a Nagi.
You're serious.
I brace for a fight and I concentrate my senses for the first time in a while. I call out to my inner self. If you are serious, then I have to give it this all my all too. Come Tomoe my persona.
If you forgot, then
My
I'll
persona
make
with a
you
helmet
remember.
that has lipstick on
Here
it.
goes.
Place a bookmark. So how long was Yosuke's? Yosuke's was 12. Narukami's was 15. So I wonder how long Chie's is gonna be. I'd assume 12. Alright, time to play a character I don't play.
Final.
Did she get it perfect? I guess not. I beat you. Maybe, but it doesn't make me happy at all. Try my best to fight back the tears that well up in my eyes. That's when I noticed that there are other students gathered around us. No, I take a better look. These aren't students. They aren't even human. Whatever they are, they're only shaped like people. I was so absorbed in the fight that I didn't pay any attention to them, but I vaguely remember seeing them when we were fighting. What are they? They look like people's silhouettes. Could they be shadows? Still, they're not attacking me. Is this some stage effect Teddy's doing? I tried to think about this, but in the end I turned to you, who's down on his knees. It's no use, I can't think of anything to say right now. And even though my mind's at a mess, Teddy shows up on the monitor, starts beginning to prig.
That was an amazing fight! Good job in defeating Sensei, Chie-chan. That's our #1 thug!
No, that's Kanji.
What is this? Really what you want? Why did you make me fight him?
Oh, but I'm sure you know why, Chie-chan. Be looking forward to your next opponent.
Because this is the P1 Grand Prix. Chie. The monitor turns off. The students around us seem to have lost interest. They leave the area too. What does he mean I know why we're fighting?
Ow.
I almost rush over to help him stand up, but my feet stop. I still don't know how to deal with what he said earlier. But I need to talk to him, yeah? My mind's still all jumbled, but I have to say something.
I'm sorry about earlier. I didn't hold back at all. Must have hurt. But come on. Weren't you being a little too hard on me?
Yeah, same to you. Although, I kinda get why you'd say that.
Huh?
You sounds like he's pouting as he scratches his head. Wait a second. Should I be the one pouting right now?
Let's sort this out. There's too much going on that we don't understand.
Oh, right.
He sounds calm like usual, which helps me cool down a bit. Yeah, this is the usual you. But then why was he talking like that before? I still don't know how to deal with that, but he's right. We need to sort out what's going on here.
First, the TV world reflects people's hearts.
Oh, it sounds like they're going to be talking for a minute.
This time, it's turned into Yasugami High.
If the same rules as last year apply, then someone related to Yasugami High may have entered here.
Then... where does that get us?
I don't know, but we're forced to participate in this Grand Prix and fight one another.
That host really was Teddy. And Rise-chan's announcing seemed like she was trying to rile us up too.
But there's no way it can be them.
You sounds determined. Hearing him talk like with such conviction makes me feel relieved for some reason. Yeah, he's right. Neither Teddy nor Rise would do this to us. Teddy does harass the girls and he's always causing trouble as if everything's a game to him, but he'd protect us with his life when it counts. Rise would too. She's a friend who would do everything she could for us. It's impossible that they'd want to make us fight our friends like this.
Have you seen Yosuke and the others?
No, not yet. We all entered the TV together, too.
I see. Let's meet up with the others first. We'll deal with this new mystery after that.
Right.
You as amazing as ever. It's not just that he's always calm and smart, but he helps others figure out what's most important. He and I start walking to the school together and BONG!
What's wrong?
He suddenly clutches his face and stops for no reason. I wasn't looking beside me, but it sounded like he ran into something. But there's nothing there. He slowly raises his hands and walks forward, and his arm meets resistance in midair. It's like there's a wall right there. But
I got through okay.
I waved my arm through the space where his arms stopped. Yeah, it went right through. There's nothing here. When Yu sees that, he looks surprised. What does this mean? While he and I look at each other confused, the monitor comes back on.
Oops, I'm so forgetful. No matter how
Oh, silly
much
old
you try,
me.
You can't go any further, Sensei.
Huh?
Actually, no one who loses a match can leave. Only the winner can move on. Those are the rules. Comprende?
Comprende? The monitor turns off just as suddenly as it turned on. He's watching us, but he doesn't care to listen to anything we have to say? Isn't that selfish? Still, only the winner can move on, huh? If that's not some goofy plot out of a TV show, I don't know what is. What in the world does he want from us? I mean, if there's something like a wall here, then...
Persona!
It's a Dougie. You summoned his persona and has it slashed where he couldn't pass through. I was thinking the same thing, but a little heads up would be nice. I should summon my persona too and see if that helps. Wait, I can't touch this wall myself, though. After numerous tries, Yu exhales deeply and shrugs.
It's no use. Looks like these rules can't be broken.
Then...
if I concentrate on attacking a single spot, I may be able to break through. But you can't wait around for that. You'll have to go on without me. It's in your hands now.
You want me to just leave you here?
What's wrong?
Huh? Oh, so sorry. I'm just nervous. You're better at solving cases and things, so I'm like, can I do this on my own? It really
What if it's a
would've been
dachi
better
at the
if I had
end?
Lost, huh? Great.
Now that I say it out loud, it's true. I mean, he's so much smarter than me and calmer and stronger. So if you compare him to me, I can't get what he said earlier out of my head. A weak, pitiful person.
It's not like you. Weren't you gonna protect everyone?
That's when he puts his hand on my shoulder. Wait a minute. Isn't Chie on the opposite side of the wall? I look up and he's smiling like he's trying to cheer me up.
Don't worry. Believe in yourself. You can save them. Plus, rushing headlong into things is your specialty, right?
Hey, that's mean.
But that's what's best about you, Chie. You're honest and straightforward.
I know he's just kidding, but I do feel better now. And we don't know what Yukiko or Yosuke are doing right now either. Well, they're probably beating each other up.
I'll be back with the rest of the guys to save you. Just wait for us.
If I'm the only one who can go on, then that's just what I have to do. I'm the only one who can do this, so I will do it, because I'm the only one who can. Or something, it kinda makes sense. Everything should be that simple. I've waved one last time back to you before running into the school building. Ah, I've seen this one before. No problem getting inside the school, but where do I go now? Running around aimlessly may be dangerous. I stop and think for a moment. Let's see here, the clues I have right now are... Oh yeah, how Teddy shows up on the monitor sometimes. That means he's being filmed live somewhere, right? Where could he be doing that? As my mind is running flat out, I catch a familiar figure out in the corner of my eye. That eye-searing combination of blue and red, it can only be...
There's that bear.
Oh, it's just Teddy. Oh. What? He didn't even notice me. He just went up the stairs, like I hadn't said anything. He wasn't alone. There was a girl in a Yasogami High uniform with him, but who was that? Rize? No, that wasn't her. Anyway, I need to go after him.
Hey, get back here!
Teddy's got tunnel vision.
Third year, class 2, Chie Satonaka. How are things going? I have a message from the general. Your next battle is about to begin, so don't go anywhere.
Anytime I hear them say general, I always think of the little commercial general from TV. Despite my anger, I stop when I hear Rize, and a monitor in the hallway turns on. This time, Teddy was in a costume. Wait, what? I thought I'd just seen Teddy, and he wasn't wearing anything like that.
How did you change so fast?
What are you talking about? I'm the general, so I'm always wearing this uniform. Don't you think I look sharp, Chie-chan?
The hat's kinda cool. You had said that there was no way Teddy could be behind this, and I really want to believe it. That looks and sounds just like him. Did you say that? Or was I just not paying attention? My brain's a mess.
I'll head straight to where you are and ask you in person.
You really don't seem to get it, Chie-chan. This is a Grand Prix, and your next battle is coming up.
It's a Grand Prix.
I don't care about your stupid Grand Prix. I don't want to fight anymore.
Why does it have an X in it if it's silent?
Yeesh! How thick can you be? Don't you know this Grand Prix is for you?
Oh.
For me?
What's he talking about? All this fighting is for me? I'm about to laugh, but I get a tight feeling in my chest. I don't want to hear what he was going to say next, so I forced the conversation onto a different track.
Who was that girl back there?
Never mind her. Worry more about the opponent coming up. Come on, we're about to get started.
I asked a question out of desperation, but it worked. Teddy seems flustered. So there's something he doesn't want me to find out.
Bring out the next challenger!
Bring him down! Yosuke. Suddenly floods the area and the monitor. You can't see the monitor. The last time this happened, you came out. Who's it gonna be? I see a shadow. Yep, it's Yosuke. I called it.
There you are, you Venisonian. Let's
What?
do this with everything we've got.
You Venisonian. What does that even mean?
What's wrong with loving meat? Wait, that's not what I meant to say. You mean you want to fight too?
Well, this is the P1 Grand Prix, you know. Since you're training to be a police officer, let me see some of your skills.
Yosuke smirks and makes a sarcastic salute. His expression is so cold and filled with malice. He's making fun of me. It's happening again. I can't help but be at a loss. Maybe this is a shadow or something. I mean, I don't want to think that Yosuke himself could make that face at me. But isn't it odd that a shadow would want to attack somebody other than the person it's trying to be? Then maybe this is the real Yosuke.
Let's not do this.
Huh? You're not gonna show me your kung fu? Well, I guess it is pretty useless.
Dang, hit it where it hurts.
It's not useless. I train myself so I can protect people.
When I shout back, he just gets even more obnoxious.
Protect my ass. You're just a brat who wants to be a hero. You say you want to become a police officer, but come on. I bet you're not even studying. Just stay home and play pretend. That way you won't get yourself hurt. Cowardly Chie-chan can't face reality after all.
I'll just say it, Yosuke. Say she's a woman.
That's not...
That'd be so funny. But so messed up at the same time. I can't finish that sentence. I can't say that. He's not right. Yosuke's saying the same things you said earlier. The weakness in me that I thought I'd overcome last year begins to throb painfully. That's when Rize laughs over the PA system, as if she's watching us right now. If they put Chie's shadow at the end, I'm gonna be upset.
Ooh, has the carnivore been defanged? This battle might be over before it starts.
I want it to be like a Dachi or Dojima.
That wouldn't be any fun though, right? You gotta show off your kung fu pride.
This is just like what happened with you earlier. That's right, the air around him changed after I fought him. I'm sure it'll be the same this time too. Actually, that's all I can hope for. I tap the ground with my toes. Yeah, I'm still fast and light. My heart is heavy, but I can't let that stop me now.
Fine. Come get me. I'll beat some sense into you.
I'm gonna eat you, Yosuke. Yosuke's only a month older than Chie. Interesting.
Final.
Still up.
It seems one side is beginning to dominate.
I don't know how to play this character. I'm just doing what I know with Yosuke.
How unfortunate. Better luck next time.
The swaver skirt was going with the beat. Well, if the trend continues, there's 2 fights left.
Truly are a beast. We'll be looking forward to seeing your brutal kicks in the next battle too.
Blah, 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 blah. The monitor turns off before I can say anything. But before I deal with that bear, I need to deal with the Yosuke right in front of me. I mean, I can't just let him insult me.
So, how'd you like the taste of my kung fu?
Ow, shut up. You just had to keep going on and on about how I've got no convictions and stuff, didn't you?
Sure, sometimes studying's a pain, but I still do it. It's not about wanting to be a hero. I'm serious about this.
And why'd you have to bring up stuff about Saki-senpai? That's driving the knife in too far.
What are you saying, Yosuke? When were we talking about your convictions?
Dude, what are you saying? Why did you start this hero talk all of a sudden?
Huh? We both look at each other and cock our heads confused. This happened last time, too. After you and I fought, we were confused about what had happened before the fight. What he said afterwards didn't make any sense either. It's like we were having completely different conversations before the fight. I feel like something's been casting a spell on me. My anger drains away when I have that realization. Yosuke just shrugs it off and suggests that we talk about sharing what we found out about this place. But Yosuke just acts surprised. I wasn't expecting him to be this clueless.
This isn't Yasugami High?
Really? You thought this was the real Yasugami High?
Hello? We jumped into the TV together? How could you forget that?
I knew he was acting weird from the beginning, but to completely forget that you jumped into the TV? Seriously, what's gotten into him? As I stare at him in disbelief, Yosuke scratches his head.
I see. My brain's been kind of scrambled. First I get thrown into this Grand Prix thing, and then you keep rubbing salt into my old wounds.
Oh, come on. You did the same thing to me.
Wait, what's going on? You sound normal now, but before the fight...
The same thing happened a little while ago. Yukon started saying weird things, we fought, and then things were back to normal once it was over.
Wow, you beat up my partner?
Could this be another one of those rules in this world?
That may be it. I snap my fingers when the idea hits me. It's a rule that we have to fight each other. Another rule is that only the winner can move on. Maybe there's yet another rule about how the situation changes to force us to fight.
Who would make rules like that?
Well, who makes the decisions around here? Daddy who's calling himself the General, Rize the announcer? There's no way either of them would want us to go through this.
Could there be some bad guy out there making us crazy?
A certain face comes to mind. That girl who was with Teddy in the stairway. When I asked him about her, he seemed to avoid the topic. This smells fishy.
Oh, yeah.
And it's not Juness this time. I tell Yosuke about the girl I saw. It appears that he knows who I'm talking about.
I met that girl too. Our ponytailed student council president, right?
Student council president? Oh, we must be talking about different people. Our president is a guy.
Seriously?
Dude, the
I don't pay
elections
attention.
were just last week. You can't even remember their gender?
Geez, Chie, don't you know it's the age of 2022? Everyone's non-binary.
Oh, I slept right through all that. But if that's true, then is she lying about being the student council president? Why would
Everyone's
she do that?
free to pick what gender they want to be, or how they want to identify. To assume it's kind of rude, Chie. Yosuke, what are you talking
I don't
about?
know, but I'm
Oh.
positive she's not the real president. And isn't it suspicious that she's inside the TV?
Good point. Let's go see what's up, Chie.
Yosuke jumps up and starts to rush away, but...
Yosuke!
Bong! Face first into an invisible wall, that's gotta hurt.
Sorry. I forgot to tell you, but it seems like only the winner gets to go on.
Oh, I cracked my
Why didn't you tell me
butt.
sooner? My nose is all flattened now.
Oh, I cracked my nose.
Ah, it's fine.
But, man, I can't get through. Damn it. Guess I'm stuck waiting here. Wait!
What is it?
Yosuke suddenly looks extremely serious. Is there another problem that I haven't noticed? Yosuke can be surprisingly perceptive at times. Maybe there's some new danger.
What am I supposed to do if I need to use the bathroom?
That again.
Just pee in the corner, you got it. Oh, now I feel like an idiot for assuming the best of him. Well, that's kind of the guy Yosuke is.
Oh well, the rest is up to you, Chie. You're the only one who can solve this case and save my bladder.
Yosuke, we told you to go before going into the TV.
Huh? Oh, right. I don't think that second thing's an actual problem, though.
Well, in any case, I'll be counting on you.
You won't be saying that, Chie, when you have to use
Sorry,
it.
I wish I could help you. But I'm sure you can save the others.
Yeah. I'll do my best.
Make sure you think before you act, okay? Going with your gut isn't that bad, but you tend to lose control pretty easily.
Shut up. I'll solve this in no time.
Even I know that. When I yell back at him, Yosuke gives me a bright smile.
That's the spirit. That president girl was headed to the announcement room. I'll be waiting to hear good news from you.
Oh yeah, the announcement. I finally have an answer to the question I was thinking about before this fight interrupted my train of thought. You have to be able to broadcast an image if it's going to show up on the monitors. So they have to be in the announcement room. I thank Yosuke and start running. You, Yosuke, Teddy, Rize, too, the reasons why everyone's acting all weird has to be because there's some bad guy pulling the strings. When I think about it that way, my spirits lift and my footsteps get much lighter. Of course, that girl's on my list of suspicious people too. It's better to have an objective in mind when going into things after all.
Announcement room, here I come.
If there really is a bad guy in there, I'll catch him and get my answers about this world. What we're being forced to fight. And what this battle being for me stuff is supposed to mean. God, I can't wait when I don't have to read anymore. This is pain.
Oh, this is insane.
Never would have thought reading would have been such a hassle. Although I was super confident when I set off, I'm having some trouble now. only the winner can go on? I'd figure that only the losers would run into those invisible walls. Man, was I wrong. Those stupid things are all over the place. Every path I've taken so far has been blocked. I got it. Up one of those sets of stairs to the second floor, but I can't even get close to any of the stairs to the third. And the announcement room's on the third floor. Not only that, but the school is a complete mess. Some hallways go on forever, and one wrong turn and suddenly I'm in the practice building again. Actually, is the announcement room even on the third floor in this place?
Ow! Sheesh!
Sheesh.
Another wall?
I changed directions and mumbled to myself. Could there be some kind of fixed route through? There better be a way into the main stronghold. Just as I'm thinking that,
Who was that?
I saw something red as I passed the hallway. It was a person. I hurry back and look again. For a second I thought it might be Yukiko, but that wasn't her height. And I'm pretty sure that was a man. Oh boy, I know who it is. And the way that red cloth is billowing? Was that a cape? Yeah, it's him.
Really? A cape.
I must be seeing things. Nobody would really walk around outside dressed like some cheesy superhero, right? Wait, this isn't outside. We're in the TV world. Maybe that was a shadow. If he's human, that means there's another mysterious person walking around along with that fake student council president. What's going on? I gotta check this out. I cautiously head back to where I saw the red thing a moment ago. I peek around the corner and I see... It wouldn't happen to be the protein man. It is a person. Oh man, and that is a cape. He's actually wearing a cape. Seriously? And a red cape even. Wait, so who is he? To be honest, he's way too suspicious. As I'm debating whether or not to call out to him or not, the guy takes a fighting stance and strikes out at nothing. Whoa, that was insane. Is he punching the invisible walls? That looks like a crazy strong punch, but even that didn't do anything to the wall. The guy in the cape stops and thinks to himself for a while, then looks around while muttering to himself.
I knew it. Whoever set this up only thought about blocking people's paths. Anywhere there already was a real wall got overlooked.
He opened a window. I didn't know they opened.
And I'll just go another way.
What?
The caped guy suddenly jumps out the window.
Wait. How'd you... I mean, you can do that?
I hurry over to the window the guy just leaped out of. I look around to see where he must have landed, but nowhere to be seen. Actually, I can't see the ground from here. Is there even anything on land? Or to land on down there?
I wonder if he's okay.
Hey, he fought a bear. He's fine. Fragrant, irresistible aroma flows in from the land outside. The smell.
Steak!
Oh, I breathe deep, letting myself feel the steakiness in the air seeping into my body. That smell, not just steak, a steak bowl. A special version of the steak bowl served at Aya with freshly cooked rice and that juicy meat that I love so much. There's no way my nose could snake that aroma of Aya's special steak bowl.
I'm so hungry.
That reminds me, all I've had to eat today was a rice ball for breakfast. I didn't get anything at the food court, and I forgot that Yukiko had made us all lunch too. Then again, I'm not sure if I would have eaten it then, but I'd sure eat it now. I'd scarf it down with both hands. I'm not kidding, that's how hungry I am right now.
Jeez, I'm practically drooling.
Oh, I could go eat Yosuke right now.
Should I try jumping down from here too?
Is this a real choice I get? Keep looking for the girl, jump out in search of steak. We'll play into the Chie bit. I make up my mind and jump out the window. I feel like I'm floating. It's sort of like how it feels when I enter the TV. Everything goes dark when I wake up, I'm lying on the ground. Where am I now? This doesn't look like it's on the school grounds. Wait, is that a convenience store over there? Yeah, that's it. I know that store. It's the one closest to the school, though it's pretty far on foot. It's not like you can get there just by jumping out a window from the school. What's going on? But this place.
Steak bowl!
I sniff around and get another whiff of that incredible steak bowl-laden air. I'm suddenly reminded of the way Teddy sniffs around when he's searching for something, but it works, and I can follow the invisible trail of beefy goodness. It leads me to the brawny back of the guy in the red cape.
Is he a rival meat lover?
Oh god. The rich smell of the steak bowl assaults my sense of smell, even as the sight of the guy in the red cape through the store window assaults my eyesight. The magnificent smell of steak bowl is calling to me. Wait, I need to see who that red cape guy is. He's... No. There's only one steak bowl left on the shelf, and he's reaching for it. My god, he's going to buy the steak bowl.
Hold it right there!
I crash through the doors and snatch the steak bowl away an instant before the guy in the cape can touch it. This is an Aya steak bowl. Even better, it's the super special steak bowl. What's it doing in a convenience store? Maybe there's some deal going on between Aya and the store to sell their steak bowls. Oh man, Mr. Aya, that's just good business. You'll make so much black ink from this move.
Wait, that's mine. I saw it first.
Possession is 9/10 of the law.
The guy with the cape glares at me with murder in his eyes. But I'm not backing off. I mean, this is stake on the line here.
If you hadn't yelled like that, I would have gotten it before you.
Well, there's no way to know that for sure. In any case, this super special steak bowl from Aya is mine.
Now I know I really can't let you have it. That's from Umiyushi. It's their ultra super beef bowl. If you can't even tell the dishes apart, you have no right to steal my meat.
What? Excuse me? This is from Aya. How would I mistake it from somewhere else? So, you think you know your meats, do
This is a conversation we're having. The guy smirks at that. A smirk, or the dangerous smile of a shark. I almost flinch from the aura of danger that this guy's giving off, but this guy knows nothing about meat. His muscles have to be all show. I glare back at him without giving in. The guy eventually makes a decision.
Right, let's take this outside. We'll see who's more worthy of that bowl.
Dude, Akihiko's like, I'm about to beat this woman.
Wow. This is the first time in real life I've been told to take something outside. All right. Let's
Or, I mean, suspicious guy in red cape. Guy in red cape throws some money on the counter and then puts the food in the bag. We then leave the store and hang the bag from a nail in a nearby telephone pole. Interesting. It hangs there, tempting me, a prize like a championship belt, but made of steak. Only the victor gets to bask in the true glory of Aya protein.
I'll teach you a true appreciation for meat. Are you ready?
I'm ready. The question is, are you? I'll pound you. I'll tenderize you.
Chie, the fact that you have the guts to fight this guy is crazy. I hope he just destroys me. Because it would make sense. Right. Wait, Akihiko's not that much older? He's only 3 years older?
Final. Fight.
It even says his name, like right here.
I'm not giving up.
Dang, Akihiko. What a boxer you are. You got beat by a kung fu teenager.
All right. You're mine now.
I won. I rush over to grab the bag. No, the championship belt hanging from the telephone pole. It's mine, all mine. Ah, that luscious meat. Under that, the blindingly white rice covered in the delicious juice.
Oh man, that wonderful smell. Oh heaven. Well, chow time.
I sense someone staring at me. I turn around, the red cape guy is on his knees glaring at me with the fury of 1,000 million suns. Well, actually it's hard to eat with all that hate being aimed in my direction. And I can hear his stomach too, it's rumbling like a wild animal. So he's hungry just like me. Share.
I'll give you some too. If you stop glaring at me like that.
We gotta give it to the protein man. I hold the bowl out to him. I can't help my hands from shaking in regret as I offer the precious gift of my meat to the total stranger. I don't want to do this. I really don't want to, but I can understand the pain that comes from being so close to steak, only to have it cruelly snatched away. We've even fought over it. I understand the depths of his love of beef. Even then, the bowl shakes as I hand it out to him. The cave guy swallows hard and reaches out, but he suddenly snatches his hand back at the last moment and suddenly stands up.
Don't make fun of me. I'm not taking your pity.
Oh god. Oh, he's gone. Well, now I can eat without any regrets. You can't say I didn't try. I can't hold back my excitement as I tear off the lid from the super special steak bowl. Oh my, what a beautiful presentation. This kind of thing you'd never see at a real Aya unless both the owner and Aika are at their very best. The marbled fat of the steak looks even more alluring than usual. I must have it. It consumes me. Just looking at it fills me with joy, and I near the point of placing it on the ground and bowing to it, I think is what it said. Having to eat with split chopsticks is annoying, but here comes the first bite. And now we're at Junes.
Dude, why were you passed out on the floor holding a convenience store bag?
Huh? Is this Junes? Yosuke? Wait, what's going on?
Convenience store bag. Where's my steak bowl?
Steak bowl?
You mean that crushed food packet you had? We threw it away, duh.
You were gonna eat something you found in the TV world? You're really brave.
I've realized that there's more than just Yosuke and Yukiko here. Yu's here too, and Kanji and Rize and Teddy. Oh, did I get like a bad ending? Even Naoto's here. When did they all get together?
Huh? Oh, so the case...
It's solved. Yes, thoroughly.
Huh?
Dang. Wait a second. It's solved? All of it?
While you were chasing your steak, we were hard at work.
Chie-senpai, you really are a carnivore.
Well...
Job's over. You can go get some steak now.
Yu smiles kindly. No, he doesn't. His eyes aren't smiling, not at all. I slowly turn around to look at everyone else. They all have the same look. Their mouths are smiling, but they're looking down at me coldly. I look up at the sky to escape their glaring and laugh painfully to myself. I'm so hungry. Steak. End. Alright, we got a bad ending. I didn't even know that's possible. Are they starting me from the beginning? What are the buttons? Alright, we're zooming. Shut up. This is what I get for doing the funny option. Oh, I can just set it to automatic or I can hold it. Place a bookmark? No. That means I gotta fight these guys again? God dang it. Let it be a lesson to everybody. Don't chase your steak desires when you're in a mysterious place. Don't worry, at least skipping it's like really fast. What if you're hungry? Don't eat it. Because then you'll wake up to all your friends judging you. That's not what I wanted, was this? Yosuke Hanamimi.
Final. Fight!
Just getting started. Just getting started.
No, that's Ichiban. Every day. It's great. A Juness.
Muscles are insane.
In the end, the victor was no surprise.
Shut up, Rize. I'm zooming.
Really?
Alright, we're pretty much here.
Wait.
Look around. There's nothing there. Gasp.
Jeez, should I?
No, we're gonna keep looking for the girl.
No, bad Chie. I need to focus on Teddy cuts over
We'll let
steak cuts
Akihiko
right
die.
now. I mean, just Teddy. I gotta stop getting sidetracked and go to the announcement room.
That was a good little side path. I wish I didn't have to start from the beginning, but you know. I slammed the window shut and forced myself to turn away from the temptation of steak. Goodbye, Aya's special steak bowl. Our love is not meant to be. For now. Once this case is solved, I'm gonna treat myself to a steak bowl as a reward for all my hard work.
Alright, here I go.
I'm suddenly motivated beyond anything I felt today. But that doofus in the cape, who could he be? Well, you're not too far from it. He is a doofus in a cape. The announcement room should be on the 3rd floor of the classroom building, but I somehow end up on the 1st floor to the practice building by the music room. How did I go downstairs when I was trying to go up? This is all because of those stupid invisible walls. I have to go all the way around this stupid school to get anywhere I want. Or anywhere? It makes me so mad. Whatever the reason, I have to go in this room now and fight Yukiko. I bet there's another one of those monitors in there and I had another fight waiting for me.
My next opponent
Is the doofus in the red cape. While I was running around, I'd calmed down and I'd come to a realization. I've been forced to fight you and Yosuke. I came into the TV world with one more person.
Ugh, no use worrying about it.
I know that she'll be under the enemy's control when we see each other. If we don't fight, I'll never be able to look you and Yosuke in the face again. They trusted me with solving the case. I make up my mind and enter the music room. As I expected, the large monitor near the ceiling blinks on when I shut the door behind me. Again, it's Teddy in that weird getup. I'm used to it by now.
Jeez, I was getting tired of waiting for you. You're such a tease, Chie-chan.
Geez, Chie, it looks like you went and lost to some meat. After chasing the doofus in the cape.
All these invisible walls are a pain in the ass.
Ooh, is someone angry? Well, then let's get right to it. Bring out the next challenger!
I calm myself down whilst the smoke fills the room. Part of me hopes that it isn't her, but another part of knows that that there's no one else it could be. I already know who that's going to or knows what's going to happen. When the smoke clears, sure enough, it was the person I most expected to see. Naoto.
Yukiko, I finally found you, Chie. This all happened so suddenly that I was getting nervous.
That's right, my best friend, Yukiko, was here. She looks alright, like you and Yosuke both did.
I was so worried and scared without you. I couldn't even go another step. I can't do anything without you, Chie. Please, Chie, protect me.
Protect me, Chie.
Well,
I need it.
Of course I'll protect you.
Her voice is calm, and she's not attacking me like I'd expected her to. But while the boys had said mean things right to my face, I sense that she's going to try something nastier. I don't know how to explain it, but this isn't right. Yukiko smiles kindly like she usually does and continues on.
It's so good to know that. I knew I could count on you. After all, you want me to keep depending on you, right? So you can feel superior.
You're my prince.
You act like my best friend, but you're just using me, aren't you?
You say you like me, but you hate me. You're using me. Yukiko's saying exactly what my shadow had said last year, when it was the embodiment of my weakness trying to destroy me. But to hear them again and from Yukiko herself makes it so much more painful.
There was a time when I thought that, but that ended last year.
Wait, so you admit to using her? Yeah, that's about the past. I faced my true feelings, the one that I didn't want to see, and I overcame them. I'm not going to lose myself just from hearing them again. Still, Yukiko has a troubled expression like she's dealing with a difficult child.
It's okay, Chie. I'm completely worthless. I exist for you. If you abandon me, I can't go on.
I'm only good to be a healer.
My dependence on you is my
That's the only reason anyone likes
quality.
me.
Stop that! Don't say those things about yourself!
This is not Yukiko, it's not Yukiko. And even though I know that, seeing her face and hearing her voice when she says that, it makes me remember it. The cowardly relief I felt when I knew that Yukiko envied me.
Just the way you want me to be, Chie.
No, that's not true! Stop saying that!
I don't want this all. Or I don't want this at all. I cover my ears to keep from hearing any more of it. Yukiko laughs.
But didn't you create this world because you wanted to hear that?
I created it.
I like you, Chie. How fragile your heart is. How twisted with jealousy you are. Everything about you is so pitiful.
Her methods of slowly cornering her prey are exquisite. Does the carnivore stand a chance against Snow Black?
I never thought about that being a Snow White reference. When she hears Rize's announcement, Yukiko readies her fan. Like graceful pose so elegant and feminine, I could never mimic that.
We're like Beauty and the Beast.
Ooh.
Come, Chie, my loathsome beast.
No, that's Kanji and Naoto. The taunt actually calms me down a little. This is not Yukiko. This must be part of the rules to make me fight. The person I am now, and even the person I was back then, would never wish for Yukiko to be like this. While I tell myself that, I'm ready for the fight. Rize's joyous shout echoes through the room.
The catfight of the century is about to begin! Let's see your claws!
Alright, let's not die this time. To stay. Alright, if it's as long as Yosuke's, then we're almost done with Chie's.
Finally! Fight!
What was that? How did I do this? Oh, that was a perfect.
They overwhelmed the opponent in the end.
That was such a beautiful fight! Very satisfying to watch, Chie-chan. Keep striving to become the strongest.
How many times I gotta tell you, Teddy? It's the wrong game. Strive is for Guilty Gear. When I glare at the monitor, Teddy laughs even more nastily before cutting off the transmission. There's a mountain of things I want to say, but right now I need to focus on Yukiko. I fought against her. No matter what the reasons were, I fought my best friend.
Yukiko, are you okay? I'm sorry I couldn't go easy on you.
Chie? Oh, thank goodness. You're back to normal.
Huh?
I knew something was wrong, or you never would have said those things.
She believed in me, even though the fake me must have said some horrible things to her. I can't even say thank you or I'm sorry. I feel like if I do, I'll start crying. Instead, I clench my fists, and the same fist that I'd used to hurt Yukiko.
Hear me out. I think I'm starting to understand how this world works.
I tell her what had happened to me up until now. About how the rules say only the winner can leave the area, and that you and Yosuke are both safe. And that I'm trying to reach the announcement room right now in pursuit of a suspicious girl that was with Teddy.
A girl lying about being the student council president? That does sound suspicious.
There's no way anyone would make an honest mistake like that. If she's lying, it means she knows this isn't the real world. So I have to think she's related to all this somehow.
But then, why did she bring us here?
Huh? You know, that's a good question.
Even if she was the one behind this, why would she single us out by name? Neither me nor Yosuke know who she is. How could someone we've never met choose us for this?
Assuming she's behind this, she must have some plan in mind. Something she wants to accomplish by holding this Grand Prix.
A plan, huh?
See how we've been forced to fight? I think this Grand Prix is necessary for whatever reason.
Every time I hear the word Grand Prix, it throws me off because I look at it and I read it as Grand Prix.
But what would she gain from making us fight like this? I don't get it.
If we were chosen, that means that whoever's doing this obviously knows about the investigation team and personas. But we solved the case, so why now? Don't tell me, is it revenge? Even then, this seems a little too roundabout.
Oh, that reminds me. There was someone else who seemed really weird. He had this red cape on, and he looked super suspicious.
A red cape?
Whoa, no need to get all excited. Anyway, we can find all this out if I go to the announcement room. I'll get some answers out of whoever's there.
I have a feeling you will. I wish I could go with you, but I'll be waiting for you here. I'm sure you'll be fine, Chie. I believe in you. Good luck.
Go beat up Mr. Redcape. I believe in you. Just hearing her say that makes my heart swell with emotion. Yukiko's eyes are calm and just looking at her encourages me. Well, now I fought all my friends that I had entered the TV with. All that's left now is to head to the announcement room. I tightened my fists. I don't know who's doing it, but if there's someone out there who gets his kick by breaking up friendships, I'll never let him get away with this. I will find him and I will put my footprints all over his stupid face.
Chie-senpai, can you hear me? Senpai! Rise-chan? Is this the real one?
Is this Reset? This isn't over the PA system. This voice is echoing directly in my mind. There's only one thing that this could be. It's Rize's persona.
I'm so glad. Ever since this weird fake Teddy kidnapped me, I've been all alone. The others are fighting each other too.
I can tell from her voice that Rize is courageously wiping away tears. Ah, it really is the real Rize. She wasn't really trying to insult us after all. I feel so much relief that I almost tear up too.
He was watching me this entire time, so I couldn't use my persona. Good thing I got in touch with you. Are you okay, Chie-senpai? You're not hurt, are you?
I'm fine, but what did you mean by being watched? Are you okay?
Rize tells me what had happened to her up until now. It turns out that once the first half of Golden Week was over, she came back to Inaba from the city. Something bumped into her and she fell into a TV. When she woke up, she was trapped in the room she was being kept in, and Teddy was watching her the entire time to make sure she didn't use her persona. No matter how many times she asked Teddy why he did it, he would ignore her questions and laugh. But Teddy had suddenly left the room to look for something, and Rize finally had the chance to get in contact with someone. I guess Rize's voice over the PA system was actually Teddy using her voice too. Why Teddy suddenly left her alone is a mystery, but it's good to know that I can rely on her persona. Rize has a special persona that can communicate with others, find people, and even figure out the strengths and weaknesses of enemies we fight. She can look into everything we can't figure out. Oh, is that why she was being held hostage? I guess kidnapping her was a pretty smart move on our enemy's part then. I should ask her as much as I can while she still communicates with me like this.
Can you tell where Teddy is?
Yeah, are you going to go after him?
There was this girl I didn't recognize with him. She might be the cause of all this.
All right, let me take a look.
I wonder how much time this will take. I was about to comment about that, but the results came back in.
There he is. But I sense something odd next to him. What is that? It's not a shadow, but it doesn't seem human either.
Are you talking about that fake president? That's gotta mean she's the culprit.
All this stuff with invisible walls and making us go nuts while talking to each other? There's no way a normal person could do this. I mean, of course that's the case. And if they're in this world, then at the very least, they're a persona user. Looks like she really may be the culprit. But after thinking that far, I suddenly remember someone else. There was one other odd person beside that girl.
Hey, Rise-chan, is there someone else besides us in this school? I saw a dude in a weird red cape. He up and jumped out of the window. Who does that?
A Cool Chad.
Well, apart from our usual group, I only sent shadows here. But be careful. Some of them are pretty big.
Are there some little ones too? Oh, Those silhouettes of students were kind of like shadows. Well, I'm not worried about the small fry. Wait, does that mean Red Cape Man is a shadow?
Red Cape Man.
Whose shadow would he be?
Red? Could it be Yukiko's then? No, that was definitely a guy. I mean, he did look and act pretty weird, but he didn't seem like a shadow.
I'm gonna deal with Teddy first. Rise-chan, can I ask you to point the way to him?
Sure thing.
Follow Rize's navigation and begin running. Seems that she can see where the invisible walls are. Thanks to her, I was able to find the room I needed without running into any more of them. Good work, Rize. You're finally useful.
This it? Well then, here I go! Rise-chan, try to get in touch with the others. They're probably worried since they don't know what's going on.
Okay, will do. Good luck in there, Chie-senpai.
Thanks!
I give her a quick salute even though she isn't really here with me. But I hear her giggle. I guess she could see me anyway. She could see the intention. Now that I think about it, does this mean I'm gonna have to fight that girl? Well, there's no point in worrying about it. Make up my mind and open the door.
Freeze!
Freeze, jaywalker! Yep, it's this room. Two inside the classroom turn around in surprise. The girl with Teddy is the one I saw earlier, the one calling herself the student council president. Actually, now that I get a close look at her, she's a real beauty. I mean, even I can see it.
I finally found you. I hope you're prepared.
Death game, we get it.
You're that Chie-san who's fighting in the Grand Prix, right?
Who are you? Why are you holding this ridiculous tournament? We've been through hell today, you know. You're gonna give me some answers right now.
Ooh, you're so cool, Chie-chan. Just like a police officer.
Teddy's voice is sarcastic and slimy, not like his normal voice at all. He must be like everyone else was controlled somehow. Yeah, I bet this fake president girl's the one doing
Teddy,
it too.
You're being tricked. I know you're not really the host of this. You're just not in your right mind. Come over here and we'll go back together.
It's creepy to hear you coax me like that. I'm not going with any carnivore. I bet you're after me for my sweet, delicious bear claws.
My
what?
claws!
I'm not interested in your meat at all.
Big meaty claws.
They're sweet, huh?
Oh god. Gasp. That came from my stomach, not from my brain. I didn't mean to say that at all, I swear. I mean, that totally made me sound like someone who kills people to eat them, and I don't, okay?
She's gonna eat me! Just kidding. Actually, you're the one people are after, Chie-chan. Everyone's got the hots for you, you know. Did you know that Yosuke likes you? He said he's head over heels over you. Even more than that dead girl he liked.
Ooh.
Huh?
Kanji likes you too. Of course he would, though, since you're a very manly girl. Even Sensei. He told me you're the cutest.
Hey, what are you saying?
I was wondering what kind of insult was going to say next, but I wasn't expecting him to try and flatter me to death. Even though I know he's not in control of what he's saying, I can't help from blushing. Teddy smirks like he can read my thoughts and continues his words of praise.
Cuter than the famous idol Rise-chan, the ace detective Now-chan, and the beautiful innkeeper Yuki-chan. You're the cutest of them all. Everyone said so. Did you know you even have a fan club at school?
Stop making stuff up.
Chie-chan, you're blushing. You look so happy. There's no way that could ever be true, though.
Aww. I get it now. Instead of direct insult, he was trying to build my hopes up, and then pull the rug out from under me. I knew he was going to try that, but it still hurts. Whether you can see my anger or not, Teddy looks at me with pity and frowns.
Our group is full of unusual people who are all so pretty. You're the only
Especially
normal
Yosuke.
one of us with nothing special about you at all. But I think it's okay to be normal. It's like you know your place in life.
Dang.
You shouldn't dream of being extraordinary. You're just gonna be mediocre for the rest of your life.
Hearing Teddy talk like this, I feel like it's the most insulting.
I've never wanted to be like that. I might not have amazing skills like everyone else, but I'm happy with the way I am.
My voice trembles when I reply. Why? I'm not lying, so why is it trembling? That makes me sound like I don't believe it. Teddy senses my agitation and smirks even harder.
Ooh, didn't didn't your mother tell you not to lie? You want to be a beloved hero, and you'll step on anyone to reach that goal. That's what makes you weak.
I just realized there's not a roof to these buildings. No, if I hear any more of this, I'll give in to the enemy's tricks. Teddy isn't in his right mind. He's being controlled by the enemy. Then...
It's pointless to argue with you when you're being controlled.
I feel like Teddy's the one person no one feels bad about fighting.
Let me bring you to your senses first.
Finally. Fight!
Oh, my leg. Oh, not mystery food. Place a bookmark. Alright, well, it's going longer than Yosuke's.
Why? Ain't you guys friends? How can you fight your friend like that?
What are you talking about? You're the one who dragged us into this.
I can't help but argue back at the self-proclaimed student council president, but I sounded so harsh that I surprised even myself. Now this isn't good. I need to calm down.
What? Chie-chan, why are you picking on Miss President?
Teddy, are you still being controlled? She set you up as a host of all of this. You even had to wear a silly costume.
Hold it right there! You've already got it wrong!
I would never be caught dead wearing such an atrocity.
Look, Chie-chan! Take a good, close look at me!
Do I look like I've smoked it? He's making all kinds of goofy poses. I don't know what he's trying to get
What
at.
am I looking at?
Can't you tell? I'm a dozen times more adorable and sexy than that costumed bear!
You mean that general is someone else?
Bingo! Miss President wouldn't believe me, so we were going to go find that imposter and prove my innocence! Jeez, though! I can understand Miss President making that mistake since she's never met me before. But it's like totally way lame that you couldn't tell us apart.
Dude, stop talking like that. You're confusing me.
Totally way lame. Can't tell if he's in his right mind or not right now. But that wasn't Teddy. There's another Teddy walking around here. But why would somebody be intimidating Teddy on purpose?
Hey, I was just about to go to the announcement room to stop this Grand Prix thing too. Honestly, even though he looks exactly like that general, I kinda doubt this one here's the culprit. But I've stuck to him like glue all this time, because I thought he must have been connected.
The girl looks straight into my eyes as she says this. I can tell that she's not lying. My intuition is strong. But then there's something that doesn't add up. I decided to throw it right at her and see how she reacts.
Why did you lie about being the student council president?
Lie? I'm not lying.
But the student council president we just elected is a guy. Are you really a student at Yasugami? What's your name? What class are you in? Who's your teacher?
Name? Class?
Oh, you got her good, Chie.
Chie-chan, you shouldn't interrogate her like that.
I wish I could believe her, but there's too much that seems funny here.
There's too much
Even
funny stuff.
Risa-chan said she didn't feel normal. There's so much evidence against her that I can't help but be suspicious. You made us fight our friends, and you made everyone say those horrible things. What are you up to?
Yeah, I feel like this is the most dialogue in the game. This girl has to be a Persona user. I've been ready for a fight against her this whole time, but instead of challenging me, she turns pale and falls silent. She doesn't have an ounce of aggression in her. Well, it certainly wasn't what I expected, or was expecting. All I can do is wait for her to answer.
I don't know my name. I can't remember what class I'm in either.
Huh?
I don't understand it myself. Now that I think about it, I don't even know why I'm here.
How could you... Are you serious?
She doesn't even know her own name, and she didn't realize that until I pointed it out? How could that be possible? Doesn't seem like she's lying, but I'm not sure if I can believe her or not. But seeing me lost in thought, the girl looks at the ground with a pained expression.
It probably looks like I'm trying to lie my way out of this. No matter how much I tell you I didn't do this, there's no way you'd believe me.
With that, she turns her back on us. From behind, she seems so frail that it's shocking.
Hey, wait! Where are you going?
To the announcement room. I'm gonna prove my innocence myself. Sorry I doubted you, Teddy. I'll see ya.
Miss President!
Bong! The girl shakes off Teddy and darts out of the classroom. I have no idea what to do. I can only stand there and watch as she leaves.
Chie-chan, you have to hurry after her! She can't use a persona! She'll be in trouble if she meets anything dangerous!
She can't use a persona? Wait, then how did she get into this world?
Huh? Oh, you're right.
Only persona users can enter TVs. Since Teddy's mind was being messed with just a few moments ago, I can rule out that she's the one behind it. The culprit has to be someone else. So far, I've seen 2 people so far that look suspicious. That guy in the cape and the self-proclaimed student council president. But when I first saw the guy, he was being blocked in by the invisible walls. I don't think whoever created these walls would let himself get trapped like that. But I don't know, if Akihiko was the one behind it, he would. That girl is obviously lying about being the student council president. Plus Rize sensed that she wasn't a shadow or human. That puts her at the top of my list. But what if I'm wrong about this? If she's not a persona user, then... Oh no, don't tell me.
Does this mean it's like last year's case? Did someone drop her in here?
Oh my!
Then there's someone else who's mimicking Teddy's appearance doing all this. I have a sudden realization. If that girl is the victim, then her shadow may have come out on its own. Actually, if it did, that would explain why we've never seen a place like this before when we've been in the TV world. My entire body suddenly goes cold. Could I have made a gross misunderstanding?
Then the culprit isn't her, but her shadow.
Now that I think about it, I should have suspected that from the very beginning. Why didn't I think that until now? I was confused because I was being forced to fight everybody and my friends were all saying these terrible things. No, I can't leave things like this.
I have to go after her.
I really wasn't being myself. I didn't listen to what she had to say, and I was being harsh to her for no reason. I'm sure I had something that really hurt her, or said something that really hurt her. If she meets her shadow in a state like that, things are going to get ugly.
Please, Chie-chan, help Miss President!
I'm on my way.
Help the totally not robot woman! To be honest, there are some questions that I just don't have answers to right now, but I can't think about that. Or I can think about that later, after I save that girl. I rush out of the hallway, but she's already out of sight. But she said she was going to the announcement room, and the other Teddy, likely that girl's shadow, he's going to be there too. Please let me make it in time. I have to sprint like the wind. It's a good thing you went on that jog. After a huge detour, I finally arrive at the announcement room, or so I thought. It's like this room's turned into something completely different. First, it's almost twice the size of the real announcement room. Second, the walls are now made of huge glass panels, and it's obvious that the world outside is not the school, like it should be. As I'd expected, there were 3 people inside. Rize, the self-proclaimed student council president, and the girl shadow. Or not.
How is this possible?
Oh, you're
Oh, great, it is you.
She got here first, so I was wondering what happened.
It'd have been funny if it was a Dachi, but I guess this works too. A face, my face, laughs at me. A mirror image of me was standing.
Why is my shadow here?
I don't know. She suddenly appeared. The fake Teddy vanished, and then...
Another Chie-san? I thought you just beat me here.
Ugh. Will the outsiders shut up and be quiet? My only business here is with myself.
The shadow turns her sharp, golden gaze towards me. There's no mistake about it. Why would it be a Dachi? Because she's trying to become a police officer, and they're trying to find the guy who's throwing people in here again. It'd be funny if it lined up with a Dachi. She's like, oh, maybe a Dachi got out somehow. There's no mistake about it. That is my shadow. I met her last year. But
Who became my persona, though? I don't get it. Why are you back again?
It's because you're weak.
it's because you're weak. It's because you're pathetic. Because I'm weak. That's the same thing all my friends were saying when I was forced to fight them.
Did you think your shadow would never be back to haunt you after you gained your persona? Wouldn't that be nice? But no one can ever let go of their weaknesses. I'll stay inside you, and I'll keep screaming your true feelings for everyone to hear.
This just makes me think that every one of these scenarios is going to play out the same
When
now.
the general said the Grand Prix was for me, he meant...
True, it appeared that my friends weren't in their right minds a number of times today. I didn't let it bother me at the time, but was this place really born from my own weakness? Even though I accepted my shadow, am I so weak that it came out again? Are all the horrible things that everyone's been going through, or are they all my fault?
You want to become stronger? You want to be a police officer? Why did you really wish for that? The desire to protect those who are precious to you was only a cover story.
You just wanted to carry a gun legally.
What you really want is to be a hero. A shining force for justice.
Why does Shadow Chie give me Kashiwagi vibes?
You're ordinary in every way, but you want to be a winner. And to get there, you'd even use those precious to you as stepping stones.
No, not the stepping stones. The face I know so well laughs mockingly.
That's not true. That wasn't what I was thinking at all. Are you gonna deny it again? That you're me?
Yes, stupid. I can't deny her. That's what the shadows do. They try to make the real person deny their existence, and then they try to take the place of the real one. I know that, but I can't stop my emotions. I was able to accept her as part of myself last year, but I can't right now. I mean, how can I just accept this was my fault? That I, of all people, did such horrible things to my friends. My vision blurs, my hands and legs tremble. You're not me. Just then,
No, Senpai, don't
it's
listen
literally
to her.
playing out exactly the same.
Rise-chan?
I turn around and meet Rize's gaze. She looks straight at me, meeting my eyes, even though I'm so weak. The girl behind her is looking at me with worry too. Both of them have a look in their eyes that says they have faith in me. Even though they must have heard those awful things, or heard whose fault all this is, who caused all the horrible things they had to go through, I have to ask myself, if I deny that I'm weak and my shadow goes berserk right now, will I make these two suffer even more? Do I want that to happen?
You're right. What?
That's right, I remember now. I remember the time when my shadow first came out. At the time, I had you and Yosuke with me. I was saved because I wasn't alone. It's the same right now, too.
I won't deny any of what you just said. I do still wish to be a hero. And I do feel inferior to Yukiko and the others sometimes. Part of me loves how cool it would be to become a police officer. But that's not all there is to it. Wanting to protect everyone. That's my main reason. I can't let my friends down. Not after they accepted me for who I was. I'm not amazing like them. But that doesn't mean I can't be proud of myself. That's why I'm working at what I'm good at.
You failed the mission, Chie, because you wanted steak. That's right. Everyone said so before I came here.
Sorry, I wish I could help you. But I'm sure you can save the others.
I believe in you.
Please, Chie-chan, help Miss President!
You can save them.
Everyone believed in me. They trusted me to do everything because I said I could. Even though they aren't with me right now, their trust in me is helping me to stand strong. That's why I should be able to take this on.
She calmed her emotions. I want to protect Rise-chan and that girl and everyone who's still at this school. Not because I want to be a hero, but because I love them. My weakness gave birth to you, right? Then I'll put an end to this right now.
I'm not scared of my shadow anymore. Now I'll end this for sure. Place a bookmark. Okay, so Chie's is slightly longer than Yosuke's. It's time to face my true self. Come away. Plays a look like.
I won.
Having managed to calm my raging shadow, I turned back to the other two girls. I was able to protect them, right?
What was that all about?
Oh yeah. I'm really sorry I doubted you.
Rize and I quickly explained what just happened to the shaken girl. How in this world your repressed inner thoughts, your shadow, separate from you. How it appears in the form of the other self and tries all sorts of tricks to try and take the real person's place. Then again, in my case, I had experienced that once already, and I should have been okay, but looks like I did it again.
So, the real cause of this was actually me.
A shadow. A repressed self.
I'm not surprised it hasn't registered. It is coming from left field for you.
I'm bad at explaining things after all. If only someone smart like Naoto was right here. Or was here right now. She'd be able to explain things a whole lot better. What's important isn't that this girl understands what happened, it's that I have to accept my shadow once more.
What the?
Eek.
I thought I eliminated any possibility of her heart breaking free. Did she not suffer enough? No. I did everything right.
The light suddenly dropped, plunging the room into darkness, and a voice echoes through the gloom. That voice, that's not my shadow. What in the world's going on?
Teddy?
The sound of a woman's voice coming from Teddy's body. I realized that the fake Teddy was suddenly standing in the room without us noticing him. Where'd my shadow go then?
I get it. She was pretending to be General Teddy this whole time.
Looks like you'll be alone forever. No one can understand you.
Huh?
It might look like Teddy again, but that tone of voice and way of speaking are nothing like what Teddy would say. What he's saying is a bit weird too. Maybe he's not actually talking to me. Could he be talking about this other girl? What could this mean?
Why don't we put an end to this game? Are you still going to keep deluding yourself?
Delude?
Whoa, wait a sec! Aren't you supposed to be my shadow?
No, that shadow, it's resonating with Miss President.
What?
I'll show you.
This turn of events is perplexing, but the fake Teddy smirks and snaps his fingers. Oh boy, here we go again. Who's ready for the cutscene the third time? Oh my god, she's a robot. Who would have guessed?
I am a shadow. The true self.
No way. That's the other girl's face. That's her shadow.
No!
Oh, geez, she really went for it. She cries out, apparently in shock over seeing that the shadow has robotic limbs. What's going on?
Wait, does this mean it was this girl's shadow all along?
That's right. And like you just saw, I can distort people's appearances and words.
It distorted people's appearances and words? So was it just talking on Teddy's form this whole time? She was making my friends say things that they didn't mean.
And that other me just now.
That was this shadow too. The shadow smirks at the perplexed look on my face.
Why do you think I have such power? It's because I'm her and she's me. That's right. She's the real liar here.
Don't be ridiculous. I didn't lie.
Oh, please. Just look at me. I look exactly like you.
No, what do you mean? You can never be the girl. You're a robot. The shadow draws closer, making a point to show off her body. She has a mechanical body with large wings like metallic parts just jutting from her back. These wings turn into a giant axe that the shadow grabs from the air. The girl looks away as if to try and find a way out. I take this opportunity to speak up.
Don't worry. There's no need to be scared. That's just a twisted version of you. Shadows try to make the original person deny them. It'll be okay, but you need to calm down.
A twisted version of her? She's the one that's twisted. You still refuse to remember? Look at me. And stop deluding yourself.
Look at it! The shadow snaps her fingers. What's it going to turn into now? I brace myself for the shadow to change, but I don't expect what happens next. The shadow doesn't change, but the girl does. Oh look, she's a robot. Who would have guessed? Her arms quickly change right before our eyes. Her hands turn pale and smooth, becoming something inhuman. In seconds, she's the same as her shadow.
What the? Miss President's body? What is this? Another illusion?
I don't think so. I knew something was weird when I first sensed her. That girl isn't human.
No! No! Don't look at me!
Wow, look, you're much cooler looking now. She tries to hide her body from us, but she can't hide everything. The shadow sneers even more as the girl curls up on the floor, then spins the axe as if taunting her. Even though the shadow has the same face as her, seeing her wield such a giant chunk of metal so effortlessly only shows how monstrous she really is. The shadow brandishes the axe in her hand without hesitation. That's when Kanji
Kanji-kun!
Kanji burst in through the wall. Well, it looks more like he was thrown through it. He isn't moving an inch.
Kanji, you came to save us! Or not.
Is it Akihiko? It's no use. He's completely unconscious. That voice I've heard somewhere before comes from the other side of the new hole in the wall. Yeah, it's
You must be Labris.
Dude, Kanji's dead.
You're that red cape guy from before!
Kanji's dead. They murdered him. Sure enough, the owner of that voice is the guy in the red cape. He steps into the room, brushing dust from his shoulders. Is he the one that blasted Kanji in here? Then is he the enemy? I take a defensive stance, but he ignores me. Instead, he fixes his gaze on the girl in her shadow.
Another Labris. Fine. I'll just calm them both down.
He smirks confidently and raises his fist. Who's Labris? Is that this girl's name? It seems like he knows who she is. Who is this guy? To be continued. They murdered Kanji. Ooh. God, there's still so many. What is this? It's 7, 8, 9. There's still 9 more I have to do. I kind of just want to get to the other, or like the interesting ones. These 3. But I feel like I need to do them in order. I could probably do Yukiko's. I'm not feeling too bad from all the reading.
Oh, here. Yuki-chan, are you okay? Do you need any help?
Huh? No, it's okay. I want to do this by myself.
Are you sure? If you need a hand, don't hesitate to ask.
I smile back at our waitress, Kasai, and concentrate once again on slicing the carrots on the cutting board in front of me. It's pretty tough to cut. I am Yukiko Imigi. Yukiko Amugi. I am the only daughter of the Yamagi Inn. Some people here call the inn a famous local landmark, but to be honest, that description doesn't really register with me. I think people only see it that way because there's nothing else that stands out in the countryside town. I'm getting training from Amagian staff, but the food I'm cooking right now isn't for the customers. Actually, my cooking is, well, not so great. There's no way anything I made would be served here.
Good evening. This is the Evening Journal with news for May 2nd. Our top story is on the domestic airline that was hijacked yesterday.
Oh, maybe things might kick off a lot faster. Because they're already at the news segment. Momentarily turning her attention away from the TV in one of the guest rooms, Kasai speaks
Oh my, look at the time. Yuki-chan, don't push yourself too hard, okay?
Thank you.
The latter half of Golden Week starts tomorrow. I usually have to work through it since the inn is so busy during the holidays, but I've been given permission to take tomorrow off. And that's because Yu is coming back to spend time here in Inaba. Yu Narakama. We know who he is. He had to move back to the city after his parents returned from their job overseas, but now I finally get to see him again after 2 whole months. So yeah, I think this game takes place just before their like time skip appearance changes. Just thinking about the news puts a smile on my face. People may think that I'm overreacting over just 2 months, but it still makes me happy. I mean, the year spent with you was quite a special one for us. It sounds hard to believe, but last year we got wrapped up in I don't care. The one who led the team we created then, the investigation team, was you. Get it? Because his name's you, as in talking about you. Most of us who are on the investigation team are going to meet up for his return tomorrow. I'm already excited about it. Just as I begin to lose myself in these thoughts, an acid burning smell stings my nose.
Oh, right, I was grilling the fish.
Hurriedly flip the sea bream I left on the grill. It's still good, right? Yeah, it still looks good. I think it'll be fine. Maybe. When I look inside the pot, a lot of the water is gone, but the ingredients I put in there to boil look soft, so it should be okay. It's probably time to turn the stove off, though. I put on the finishing touches and finally take a breather.
I hope everyone likes this.
I hope everyone gets the chance to even eat it. It's been a while since everyone in the investigation team got together, so I want to make it seem a little more like a celebration. That's why I began making this boxed lunch for all of us. But it was a lot more food to prepare than I'd expected. I have a new respect for our cooks. The number of guests we get here every day is way more than the amount of people I'm cooking for. They have to make a lot more food than I just did. I grabbed the largest tired lacquerware box we have and struggled to cram all the food inside.
They say the presentation of the food is important, but I think taste should be a cook's priority.
True.
The boys will eat a lot. I'm sure Chie will too. I definitely shouldn't skimp.
What do you mean? Chie is one of the boys. She discarded her womanhood.
There. All done.
An email? Who could it be from? I opened my cell and noticed a familiar name.
Oh, it's Chie. I wonder if she forgot where we're meeting up tomorrow.
No one has faith in her. Chie, we all know who he is, or who she is. We just played through her story. Sure enough, the email I received was asking for confirmation of our meeting place. That Chie, she must have gotten so excited when she heard the news that she glazed over the details. That's so like her. But there was more to her email.
The Midnight Channel is on the air again.
Yes, we know what the Midnight Channel is. There's actually something to the rumor. When we tested it ourselves, we really saw an image. But it wasn't anyone's soulmates, it was a victim. Investigation team was formed. The phenomenon was closely tied to the incidents. In a nutshell, it was a series of murders. A few people died, all over the news. There was a world inside the TV. Personas and shadows. We encountered so many unbelievable things. But everyone in the investigation team desperately did their best. Even the Midnight Channel was shut down. So it's pretty strange that it's on again all of a sudden. It seems Chie hasn't seen it in person yet, judging by her email. She just said, let's watch the Midnight Channel tonight. Glance out the small window in the kitchen. Today's forecast is rain. The perfect weather for checking the Midnight Channel.
But that's not possible.
Words of denial tumble from my mouth. It's not that I don't believe Chie. It's just that I'm really hoping that it's not true. The Midnight Channel is broadcasting again. Are we going to see another series of murders? These words begin gnawing away at my stomach. Standing up against my own rebellious shadow and getting to know everyone better through our adventures in the investigation team are important memories of mine. But this would be something different. Even as I send off a reply to Chie, my emotions are still running wild. I've got a bad feeling about this.
There you are. Someone's on the phone for you, Yuki-chan.
Okay, maybe we're not going to jump into things as fast as I thought we would. I'm so on edge that when Kasai speaks up, I jump a little. I feel like a fool. I'm all worked up over the mere possibility of something's going to happen again. I calm myself down and smile at Kasai. Though, this is kind of odd.
For me? Who could it be at this hour?
He said he was Kujikawa-san's manager, and he wanted to ask you something.
Anoi, or whatever his name was. Rize Kujikawa, some girl. Rize took a break from her show business while the investigation was underway. But she's been preparing to get back into it since spring. She's been super busy lately. I have no idea why her manager would be calling me, though. Kasai jokes that they're trying to recruit me and hands me the receiver. She then ducks back through the split curtains. This isn't helping that uneasy feeling I was having earlier. I take a deep breath and put the phone to my ear.
This is Yukiko Amagi.
Oh, I'm sorry to call so late. My name is Inoue. I'm Rize
Kujikawa's
Inoue, manager.
Not Inoi.
Yes, that's what I was told. How can I help you?
Well, you see, I can't reach Kujikawa. I was hoping you might know where she is.
Huh?
They don't know where Rize is? Apparently she won't answer her cell and isn't at her grandmother's place or her parents' home in the city. Her exhausted manager told me he was at such a loss that, out of desperation, he looked up our inn's number and called me, since he knew that we were friends. I really feel bad for the poor guy, but...
I'm sorry, I don't know.
The manager on the other side of the phone replies with a downcast. I see. After he apologizes for calling me out of the blue like this, he ends the phone call, but not before asking me to keep Rize's disappearance under wraps. Even setting aside work, he must be worried sick about her. At least that's what he sounded like to me. The world of showbiz is pretty tough. It'd be a shame if we had a game based around us helping Rize with dancing. It also had a rhythm game. It would be a shame. This isn't the first time this has happened. Rize went missing when she took her break last year, so Inoue must be afraid of going through that again. But that's the only reason I was able to get to know her. Or get to know about her.
Don't tell me.
The revival of the Midnight Channel, Rize's sudden disappearance, my mind is swirling miasma of the depressing ideas and worst case scenarios. Could Rize have gotten dropped out or dropped into TV again? I know that my tendency to immediately gravitate to the worst possibility is a bad habit of mine, but I just can't stop myself. I open my cell and bring up a list of most called contacts, but my finger stops when I see the name Yu Narakama on the display.
No, I can't go running to him with everything. There's no proof that it's happening again anyway.
Just go call your man.
I shouldn't make him worry.
There isn't any reason to be concerned about anything yet. Yu is coming back for the first time in a while. 2 months later. After being away for so long, I went to welcome him with joy. Not with unnecessary burdens. There was a reasonable explanation for everything so far. I need to keep my wild thoughts to myself until I have some real confirmation.
Risa-chan's number is...
I look for Rize's number on my cell and then press the call button. 1 ring, 2 ring, 3 rings, blue rings. No response. With each unheeded ring, my anxiety grows. Why isn't she picking up? Maybe she's in an area with bad reception. Or maybe she's in danger and can't answer the phone. No, I have to stop thinking like that.
Maybe I should call Yosuke-kun.
Oh, then never call Yosuke. I press the button to end the call as if my worries would end along with it. I begin looking up another number. Yosuke, the pathetic trash can dweller, who slams his nuts on poles. Considering that he gets along with everyone pretty well and he's got more friends than I do, he might know something about Rize. Without any other leads, it's probably my best option. I dial Yosuke's number. This time, the call connects immediately. He must have answered his phone without even thinking about it. I feel a little relieved and speak up.
Yosuke-kun? Good evening. This is Yukiko. I got an email from Chie a moment ago.
Yeah, she told me too. About the Midnight Channel coming back, right? Sheesh. Bet she was half asleep when she emailed you.
Hearing Yosuke's cheerful voice takes a bit more of my worries away. To avoid causing panic, I try to choose my words carefully as I relay what I heard from Rize's manager.
Actually, I just received a phone call about Rise-chan disappearing. Well, not literally disappearing, but anyway, it seems her people can't get in touch with her.
Really? She didn't mention any problems she was having to you, right?
No, I think she would have told us if anything was troubling her. She was busy, but happy to be working.
Right. And now rumors of the Midnight Channel coming back.
Yeah.
I go ahead and tell Yosuke everything Noe had told me. I promised him that I wouldn't tell anyone, but I figure that the investigation team needs to know things like this. After all, Rize has been through things with us that I'm sure she would have kept secret from her manager. After we talk about Rize's disappearance, a slightly awkward silence falls upon the conversation. Has Yosuke come to the same conclusion as I have? Before it can linger too long, Yosuke breaks the silence with a serious yet cheerful response.
Well, let's not get carried away. First we need to see if the Midnight Channel's really back. There's no use worrying over things we don't know are happening. It's always important to be sure first, right?
It's times like these that I once again realized that my friends on the investigation team are wonderful. You, who is calm and decisive, Yosuke, who's always the source of a good cheer, and it's not just the two of them. Everyone's personalities on the team complement each other, and because of this, we were able to overcome all the inconceivable obstacles that we faced.
You're right. Thank you, Yosuke-kun.
Just show me Yukiko's room. I thank Yosuke and hang up. There's no use in getting flustered. First, we need to confirm the situation, and then think of a plan based on what we learned. This feels nostalgic. A smile forms on my lips as my worries subside a bit. Lessons learned from last year are helping me. The Midnight Channel airs at midnight. Yeah, I wonder what time it airs. And I've got a lot of time to kill until then. Oh, I know. I have to clean up the kitchen. I don't want to leave a mess for our cooks when they arrive in the morning. After I finish cleaning up the kitchen and take a bath, I return to my room. I look at the clock, but it's still not even close to midnight.
Still time.
I try reading a book, but nothing is sticking with me. It even feels like time is moving slower. I just want midnight to hurry up and get here.
It's all right. I'm sure things will be fine. Nothing will happen.
Tickety tick tock. Oh, we don't get to see her room.
Rivals.
At least not yet.
They are
friends, time. Let's go.
Yet powerful foes. The desperate fighting program amongst high school students. A new legend is about to start.
May the manliest of all men come on down!
Nobody touches his precious Nanako, the sister complex kingpin of steel, Yu Narukami!
It's only natural.
Wage slave in the boonies by day, hero by night, Captain Resentiment, Yosuke Hanamura!
Everything that bores me has gotta go!
A spunky dragon with deadly legs, the carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka!
You need to eat more meat!
Please escort me to the ring, my prince! The unconquerable Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi!
I'll finish you in one strike!
Blooming roses and bulging muzzles, the blood-curdling beefcake emperor, Kanji Tatsumi! Deep into realms of romance, the body of a child, the brain of a genius, the 2000 IQ killjoy detective, Naoto Shirogane!
Is this an army of idiots?
Fight and survive towards the one throne waiting at the end! The P1 Grand Prix, where fierce fights will be fought! The battle begins tonight!
I know they're never gonna change, but I let it play just in case something different happens. Yukiko Pog?
What on earth was that?
Oh yeah, just jump straight here. Sit in the Junes food court with the weight of my homemade boxed lunch and a heavy heart. Until yesterday evening, my only concerns for today were cooking enough food for everyone and worrying about whether Junes would be too crowded. A lot has changed in those few hours, so instead of coming here early to reserve space for my friends, I'm here even earlier out of sheer stress. On a side note, sitting here right now makes me realize that there are a lot more people in this town than I ever imagined. With that many people, quite a few of them probably saw the Midnight Channel broadcast last night.
Why is this happening?
I know that I'm not going to get an answer to that question, but I can't help but mutter it to myself as I sit and wait. This isn't the first time my image has appeared on the Midnight Channel. I heard about it from Chie and the others last time, but I'd never seen it myself until now. No matter how hard I try to deny it, there's no doubt that it was me. They even gave me a ridiculous title. The Unconquerable Snow Black. What's that even supposed to mean? Everyone else got nonsensical names too, but it was no laughing matter. Actually, I can't even remember what my friends were called. The only thing that registered was that all of them were pretty awkward. I was too stunned to catch anything more than that. When Chie called me afterwards, I finally came to my senses. The situation just seems to be more serious than I had imagined earlier. Especially considering that Rize isn't the only one that we haven't been able to get a hold of.
Yukiko, you're early!
Good morning, Chie. I couldn't stop thinking about things, so I wrapped up my shift at the inn early and came here.
Just as my thoughts were getting gloomy again, Chie's cheerful voice is there to snap me out of my funk. I look up to see my best friend waving at me. Yeah, I shouldn't keep dwelling on these bad thoughts. It'll all be okay. I'm sure we'll be able to handle this. I reassure myself and show Chie what I brought.
I actually made a boxed lunch for everyone. Let's eat it together later.
Let's eat it, not tell Nanako.
Whoa, a boxed lunch? You made it?
I shrug and give her a wry smile. Chie's reaction.
Don't worry, I made sure to taste test it first, so it won't be like last year. I think.
Well, you've got a point. We don't want people to keep calling us poison chefs.
Wow, I feel like I just had this conversation.
Ooh, that does smell really good. Oh man, I can't wait to try it.
Hearing Chie's delight makes me feel a bit better. I wonder if everyone else will be as excited about my food as she is. Just as I'm thinking about how to bring it up, I hear a familiar, cheerful voice from behind.
Hey there, sorry I'm late. I ran into this guy at the elevator.
Good to see you guys again.
Welcome back! We missed you! The guest of honor's finally here!
I feel like I've had this conversation 3 times already.
Welcome back. Should we...
It's Yosuke and you. Chie bounds off happy as can be, but I'm a little lost in my emotions. I wonder how much Yu knows about what happened yesterday. Yosuke is the first to notice that I'm getting at, or what I'm getting at, and casually transitions into the subject.
Oh, he already knows about the Midnight Channel thing. He's actually the one who called me up about it.
Oh, I see. This has turned into a pretty thrown-together reunion, hasn't it? But I'm glad you came.
Yu smiles at my words. That kind smile and calm demeanor, he hasn't changed at all. I'm happy, but there's definitely an elephant in the room. I wish this could just be a fun gathering with us all getting together like normal people. My thoughts are interrupted by an exaggerated cough. It's Yosuke. Apparently he was waiting for us all to sit down. After grabbing our attention, Yosuke begins to speak.
Well, it sucks that we can't hang out more before jumping into another mystery, but to celebrate our partner's return, I hereby reinstate the investigation team in response to the Midnight Channel going back on the air last night.
Oh, the team is back! Just hearing that name again gets me all fired up. Yeah, let's do this!
I don't think the applause is necessary.
Yosuke sarcastically teases us for applauding, but after glancing around at everyone, I'm sure we all felt that it was appropriate. I mean, there's no reason for any of us to turn that down. We have friends missing and there's something causing trouble. Of course we're going to help out and get to the bottom of this. Jeez, Yukiko, you're going to give me a paragraph. After confirming that everyone's on board, Yosuke continues on. Our reunion is now a full-fledged tactical meeting of the investigation
Let's get cracking. I mean, this is no laughing matter. No one's heard from Teddy, Kanji, or Rise. Just those 3, right?
Yeah. Oh, I got a hold of Naoto-kun, but I didn't tell her about this stuff. She told me she couldn't make it today because of her job, so I didn't want to worry her. She seemed pretty bummed that she couldn't be here too.
That makes 4 of our friends who aren't here today. Hearing it from Chie was one thing. Talking about it in a meeting like this and not seeing faces, that should be here. It all hits home. Even though there's no need to worry about Naoto, what could be so important that she can't be here? She's such a skilled detective, it would be much more reassuring to have her around, but bringing that up to the group wouldn't help now. I need to focus on what all of us who are here can do.
One thing's been bothering me. The picture on the TV was very clear last night.
Yeah. Going by the pattern from last year, it wouldn't be that clear until after the victim entered the TV.
Hey, isn't this the first time a big group of people was shown together? Plus, we're still here. Why us anyway? And what's up with those insulting descriptions?
I can understand Chie's anger. From what she told me, she tried talking to some girls who were chatting about the rumors, but they ran away from her. Probably, no, definitely because they saw the Midnight Channel. I hated hearing the whispers of scoring princess under people's breaths after the Midnight Channel aired last year, so I can empathize with Chie's feelings. But I feel a little better about it this time. Back then, I didn't see the broadcast for myself, so I didn't know what I looked like. Of course, I still hate that I was on it again, and it's still really embarrassing.
What bothers me most is Teddy. He was acting like the host of that show.
Yeah, and we can't find him.
This smells fishy. Then again, I doubt he would play a prank
Say it
like
again.
this for
It's
no
Juness.
reason.
I guess we'll just have to go inside the TV and find out what's going on.
Yosuke has a point. If we wanted the investigation, or want to investigate the reappearance of the Midnight Channel, it would be fastest to just go in and see for ourselves.
Won't we
What?
be stuck in there without Teddy to give us an exit?
I wonder if Yosuke prepared an exit. Exactly. We can enter TVs because we are personas, but without Teddy preparing a TV inside the TV world for us to exit through, we'd be trapped in there. What if we just take a TV and we take it with us, so then we wouldn't need Teddy to make a TV exit? We'd be trapped there. Yosuke laughs proudly in response to our shared worry.
Not so. I've had Teddy keep the exit TV out on that side.
Look at you, all prepared.
I mean, think about it. What if we were half asleep and fell into a TV when Teddy wasn't over there? Isn't that a scary thought?
Like anyone would be that clumsy.
Anyway, it sounds like it's safe for us to go investigate then.
Yeah, there's no doubt that something's going on in there. Is everyone ready?
We're all good to go. To tell the truth, I had a hunch that this was going to happen.
Everyone nods at Yosuke's words. Oh, I forgot to mention the food I made. What should I do? Should I bring it up after we go inside the TV? Well, we're in the middle of a serious situation now, so this is definitely not the time for a pocket lunch. I'll bring it up afterwards. We'll all eat a great meal together after the case has been solved. It'll be the perfect motivation for us to solve it. As I work up my resolve, Chie suddenly taps my forehead.
Yukiko, it'll be all right. You don't need to scrunch up your face.
Was I doing that?
Yeah, you're gonna give yourself wrinkles.
I'll be more careful.
Don't worry, things are different from the way they were last year. We're old pros at this.
Chie knows that I'm apprehensive, so she's trying to make me smile, but she's right. I shouldn't get myself too worked up. I smile in response to my best friend's thoughtfulness, and then we're off, following you and Yosuke. Cutscene time. For the fourth time.
Come on.
Luckily, I think everything after this shouldn't be repetitive.
It's a holiday, so the store's full of people.
And the other one. Well, it's a bit more pricey.
Feel like things are picking up around town.
That's enough. It's time to go.
Oh, Mom. Hello. All the models are on sale right now.
About
You know, it's been a while since last time.
I'm a little nervous.
Whoa, wait! There are still people in this aisle!
Hey, get ready! The customers are going away!
Again.
Uh-huh.
Let's go!
Yeah!
Isn't this different from usual? Oh no! What do we do?
What can we do? We can't stop now!
Alright, now we can begin a character I've never played. I haven't touched Yukiko once in this game. Oh, we're starting in the gym. We haven't even seen the gym with the other two. What happened? I was with you and the others, and we entered the TV as usual. And then...
Where am I?
My mental fog clears immediately once the cold sensation against my cheek and back kicks in. It doesn't feel like I'm hurt anywhere. I'm filled with confusion as I get up and look around, but looking around only raises further questions. The scenery looks familiar on a basic level.
It looks like an auditorium. Wait, is this our school's gym?
I know I'm in the gym at my high school, however the details are completely different. Someone didn't stack the chairs properly. And there are mounds of chairs stacked in weird formations everywhere, and everything feels a bit creepy. Then I noticed something even more important as a miss.
Oh, where's Chie? Yukun? Hello? Isn't anyone
No
around?
Yosuke. I don't see any of them, and no one replies to my inquiries. It seems like we've gotten separated. Usually when we enter a TV together, we all end up in the same place. It's time for the P1 Grand Prix! All of a sudden, something started gushing out smoke. It's white smoke, like you see on TV and movies. I take a defensive stance and prepare myself. Considering that I'm inside the TV, I need to be ready for anything. I feel isolated and lonely, but I am an important member of the investigation team too.
Hello! Sorry for the wait.
Girl's voice. Who could that be?
Boys and girls of Yasogami, the P1 Grand Prix is about to begin. There's no need for manners or courtesy or anything today, so let it all hang out. Tell us how you really feel.
Oh.
Is that Rise-chan?
I, Rosette, will be your commentator. But first, the General has a few words for you all.
He's gonna save you some insurance. Rise was inside the TV too, but something about her seems odd. Despite my perplexity, the big monitor on the stage in the gym turns on when Rise's voice gives the cue. What appeared on it wasn't oddly dressed.
Teddy?
You're all here now.
You fell into my trap card, Yukiko.
Well then, I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own P1 Grand Prix!
I play Pot of Greed in attack mode. But Teddy, that's not how Pot of Greed works. P1 Grand Prix? Wait, that sounds familiar. It's the name of the program that aired on the Midnight Channel last night.
Where's that cheering coming from? Was it just a sound effect? I don't see anyone here.
But ignoring that for the moment.
Yuki-chan, you still haven't figured out what's going on? Should I give you a special deluxe smooch to wake you up? Huh?
Daddy, those clothes! I'm sorry, but every time I look at you, that hat, it fits you.
I saw it once already on the TV yesterday, but I still can't stop laughing. I'm dying. I've never seen a gigantic hat like that sold anywhere. Just too funny. Ahoo-hoo-ha-hoo-ha.
What's so funny? Are you sure you want to keep laughing like that? If you keep it up, you won't be able to reach your most cherished thing.
It's just that outfit. My most cherished thing.
Rawr! That's it. I'm angry now.
I'm bear-gree now.
If you won't listen when I tell you things, you'll have to find out the hard way. Bring out the next opponent!
It's no use. It's still funny. I'm gonna die. My eyes are tearing up and my abs are hurting from laughing so hard, but then smoke starts pouring out. Who's first? Yeah, it's Yosuke, I figured. Once the smoke clears, I see Yosuke. That finally puts an end to my laughter.
Yosuke-kun, I'm glad you're okay.
Nah, that should have made it even worse.
Of course I am. Now let's just hurry up and do this. I'll take this opportunity to overcome the Amagi challenge in a different way.
What? I don't understand what Yosuke is saying. He's not making any sense.
I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Isn't it pretty late to be getting cold feet? You're killing the mood here. Hurry up and get ready, Yukiko. Just to be clear, I'm not gonna go easy on you.
Yosuke-kun, what's gotten into you? Don't tell me you really want to fight. Can't you see what kind of mess we're in? We really need to get our act together.
Upon hearing my words, Yosuke's face contorts as if he thinks I'm being a wet blanket. It's giving me goosebumps. He's never looked at me like that before.
Yikes! Yep, sure enough, Miss Goody Two-Shoes ruins a moment again.
Ooh.
You're always like that, you know? Always just going with the crowd.
Huh?
Oh, sorry, that wasn't it. I meant to say you just jump on whatever the easy way out is.
That's not true.
You said you thought things over and decided to take over the inn, but I bet you came to that conclusion the same way.
I can't come up with a response to Yosuke's words, saying I'm just jumping on the easy way out. It's true that during last year's incidents I realized there was a part of me that just wanted to escape from everything, that I despised being seen as nothing but the daughter of an upstanding traditional family that runs the town's inn. But in the end, I made up my mind to follow in my family's footsteps. After all, I was able to defeat those inner thoughts thanks to you and everyone else. Yosuke should know that. He was there. So why?
You tried to act all high and mighty by saying you were determined, but you were just trying not to rock the boat. It's too much trouble thinking on your own, so you closed your eyes to everything. Isn't that right, Miss Goody Two-Shoes?
This isn't reality. This is the TV world. I thought Yosuke's shadow might have come out again, but he doesn't look like one. His voice and eyes are the same as usual. Even his smile is the same. It's Yosuke, the same one who's always chatting away cheerfully in our classroom. But that's... Getting a flashback?
Now there's something you don't see every day. What are you thinking so hard about, Yosuke?
What was that supposed to mean? But it's nothing.
What? Come on, you can tell me. Here, I'll help you with whatever it is. Huh? What's this piece of paper?
Hey!
Chie, swipe is much faster than Yosuke's shock. Spastic attempt at defense. This is...
Oh, this is for our guidance counseling.
Hey, don't look at that!
Oh, so you're having a hard time deciding on your future.
Can it? Anyway, what about you? Come on, Chie. Knowing you, it must be something incredible, right?
Yosuke snatches the blank guidance counseling form back from Chie's hands and lashes out at her. Fortunately for him, she answers with no hesitation.
Very funny. I'm
why
all set
are we
on
seeing
what I want to do.
That sounded like you meant it.
Did you think I was lying? That's pretty rude, you know. I'm totally serious about it.
Seriously? What about you then, Yukiko? Are you gonna take over the inn after all?
I nod in response to the question as the conversation shifts to me.
That's the plan. I gave it a lot of thought, but in the end, that's what I'm going with.
Does that make me the only one still undecided? It's impossible.
Just take over Juness, you got it.
That's amazing, Yukiko. Next to Chie and her whatever pops into my head, I can tell you're set on this.
Hey, what did you just say?
Those memories of Yosuke supporting my decision so enthusiastically make my shock in this moment even greater. Is that how you really feel? That I'm just taking the easy way out?
No, it's not an easy way out.
No, I had a 10-part social link with you Narukami, and that's how I came with the decision.
It's useless talking about it. An idiot like me wouldn't understand what a goody two-shoes like you thinks. Let's decide this with an easier way.
I'm gonna beat you up. Jiraiya. Yosuke summoned his persona. Persona and a shadow are one and the same, so they cannot exist at the same time. In other words, the one standing before me has to be the real Yosuke. Any hope that this isn't really him has just been shot down. The worlds hurled at me a moment ago bury themselves even deeper into my chest. I want to talk things out with him, but it doesn't seem like he's willing to listen right now. Then...
Konohana Sakuya.
Konohana Sakuya. Bird. I'm not just gonna stand here and take this. I need to figure out how the others are doing, so I need to fight and win for now.
Well, here goes the first battle. Captain versus Snow Black is about to begin. Who will Lady Luck smile upon? I'm as curious to find out as you are, dear viewers.
Alright, it's time to figure out how to play Yukiko. I think I've played against like one Yukiko.
Stay down.
Get off me. Does Yukiko not run? Okay, she does.
Just getting started.
Do something. Do something cool. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, he didn't die.
Keeper has no mercy.
Oh my, they lost.
I wonder if I'm gonna get another bad ending decision. I won? I really fought and defeated Yosuke? Teddy's cheerful and joyous voice reaches my ears as I stand stunned in silence.
Now that was one relentless battle! This is what makes the Grand Prix so spectacular!
Good job, Yukiko! Or Yuki-chan, as Teddy says. Where are these voices coming from? I've searched the surrounding area to find the source of the cheering. All around us are students in their uniforms. No, that's not right. These things are human-shaped, but they're definitely not humans. We're surrounded by them and they're all cheering. That reminds me, I think these things were there when I was fighting Yosuke as well. Is this some kind of special effect that Teddy is using? Or, considering that this is the TV world, are they shadows? They're just watching and cheering, but they don't really seem hostile.
Nothing is staged or worked, folks! Yuki-chan, make sure you let your fists do the talking in the next fight, too!
No, I have a fan. The strangely dressed Teddy makes his weird announcement and the monitor turns off. Rize announces a 10-minute break over the PA system. I try talking to her, but she won't answer me, no matter what. Everyone's acting so oddly. Yosuke stirs and gets up.
Oh, Yosuke-kun. I'm sorry I didn't go easy on you.
Nah, I really am worthless scum. I'm sorry you have to put up with me.
Huh?
Yukiko, I understand what you wanted to say, but I need a moment. I don't think my heart can take any more right now.
Yosuke is still saying things that don't make any sense. It's like we're having two entirely different conversations. And he's acting different than he was before. Yosuke slaps both of his cheeks and then turns towards me.
Alright.
Exotic monkeys?
Think my heart will be okay.
What?
Yukiko-san? Are you hurt or anything?
Huh? No, I'm fine. But Yosuke-kun, are you sure your heart's okay? You look pretty shaken up.
That ain't... I mean, that's not true. Huh?
He's still acting a bit odd, but I feel like I'm actually having a conversation with Yosuke this time. I suggest that we talk about what's going on, and he agrees. What exactly happened a moment ago? After some talk, we both agree it was strange that the world inside the TV had changed from the beautiful scenery we last remembered to Yasogami High. Then we discussed the changes in Teddy and Rize. Additionally, Chie and Yu entered the TV with us, but neither of us had seen them. What is going on with the TV world?
Damn it, I wish we had something to go on.
I did notice that there were some shadowy people around us while we were fighting.
They don't seem hostile, but it's still eerie. Those silhouettes weren't in the TV world last time we entered it.
Yeah, they looked like students or shadows. Though they were too well behaved to be the kind of shadows
Bunch of
we're used
monkeys
to.
now.
Well, if they're not going to attack us, we can leave them alone for now.
Oh, another thing. Teddy said that if I don't fight, I won't be able to reach my most cherished thing.
Most cherished? Like something that's really important to you? Oh, maybe he meant me!
I doubt that.
I knew a gentle denial could hit so hard.
Poor Yosuke. But seriously, what was Teddy talking about? I didn't bring anything important to me into this world. Oh no.
Could it be...
The box lunch, it's gone. I know I had it in my hands when I came in here, but now it's gone. I look around frantically, but there's no trace of it.
Oh no, did I drop it somewhere?
Am I gonna go on the Elden Ring grind after this? I plan to do it tomorrow. Play Elden Ring. Where did I drop it when we entered the TV?
I'm sorry, Yosuke-kun, I need to go look for it.
Huh? Look for what? Hey, Yukiko, you can't go alone. It's too dangerous.
Bong. I feel bad ignoring Yosuke, but I can't tell him what I'm looking for. I made all that food to surprise everyone with, after all. If they're not surprised, it won't mean as much, and they'll enjoy it less.
Wait up! Ah.
You got the cool Octane skin? Nice. I haven't looked at the new stuff yet. Yosuke is about to catch up to me as I'm exiting the gym, but then suddenly he just stops moving.
Yosuke-kun, what are you doing? Is that a mime act?
You filthy clown!
No, there's some invisible wall here. The hell? You got through, but I can't.
As Yosuke makes a herky-jerky weird pose, the monitor behind him comes on. What appeared? It's Teddy in the silly-looking hat again. Yeah, you sent me the image or whatever, but I haven't gone into Apex yet.
Only the winner can move on to the next fight. No one's getting out of this school until a champion's been crowned. Only the one who fights to the very end and comes out on top can leave!
What's up with that? What am I supposed to do then? I can't get out of here.
That's right. So, if you're stuck there, Yosuke...
I haven't touched Apex since I got the platinum in ranked.
Yuki-chan, if you want to get your cherished thing back, you know what to do.
Your cherished thing, Yukiko. Teddy directs a knowing smirk right at me. Did Teddy take my box lunch? If he did, that's absolutely unforgivable. To others, it may just be an ordinary box lunch, but I was proud of that food. I wanted to show everyone how much I've grown since last year and have them enjoy the fruits of all my hard work. I've put my heart and emotion into making that box lunch. If all that work was taken away from me as a joke, there's no way I can just let that slide. I forgot it was a video. I didn't look at it for a while.
Yusuke-kun. I have to go.
Wait, you're seriously ditching me? Yukiko! Yukiko!
I need to use the
Is this
bathroom.
for real?
Yeah, there it
What am I
is.
supposed to do if I have to take a leak?
There's a bunch of chairs behind you, Yosuke. Take your pick. After exiting the gym and running around for a while, I noticed that while this place may look like Yasogami High, the building layout is completely different. Occasionally I bump into invisible walls like the one Yosuke ran into, and I can't continue on the path I was taking. Doesn't look like I'll be joining up with you either, or you and Chie here. I can't believe I lost my box lunch in a place like this. Where in the world could it be?
Did anyone lose something?
Huh?
That voice wasn't Teddy or anyone else I recognized, and it wasn't one of those silhouettes either. You might have an announcement later? Oh boy. It was distinct and echoed down the halls. It's a girl's voice. When I turn to look, I see a girl wearing a Yasogami High uniform looking around. I don't recognize her, but I recognize the bundle she has in her hands.
Excuse me, that's mine. You dropped this. You're a careless one, ain't ya? You ought to be more careful.
Huh? Oh, thank you.
She's got a serious tone to her voice and a very distinct intonation in her words. I don't remember anyone like this at our school. I'm curious as to who she is, but there are more important things to attend to. The girl before me doesn't seem like she's going anywhere, so I'll chat with her after I check on my box lunch. It's a bit rude, but it should be understandable in a situation. I hurriedly begin opening the bundle.
No.
I can tell from opening the lackwire box's lid. It's totally ruined. I should have known, though, when I woke up inside the TV I was splayed out on the floor, after all. The box lunch obviously wouldn't have survived unless someone in the TV world happened to catch it and set it aside.
You can still eat it. Maybe.
I try to reassure myself. The flavors have gotten mixed up a bit, but it's all the same in your stomach, right? It's still good. It's still good. I could still give it to everyone. No, I can't. Even though it's still edible, there's no way I can make this look anywhere near presentable.
Yikes. That was a box lunch?
Yeah.
Really gonna call her
It's all
out?
jumbled up now, so I can't give this to anyone.
Give it? Oh, were you gonna share it with your friends?
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Yeah, it's Scuffed Harley Quinn.
Wow, that sounds great. You made it so you could enjoy it with everyone, huh? I'd love to do something like that myself. You gotta enjoy your youth while you can, right?
Yosuke? This girl trying to cheer me up. Even though we're in such an odd situation, it lifts my spirits just to know that someone else here understands the emotional process that goes into making a box lunch like this. Of course, even if she doesn't have any interest in box lunches, I'm just glad that I found someone that I could actually talk to in this place.
By the way, what are you... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Yukiko Amagi. So, what are you doing here?
Well, I'm the student council president. It would be weird if I wasn't at school.
Student council president? I think I remember elections being held back in April this year. I didn't quite remember who got elected, so she's the one. Wait, what? Something's not right. I mean, this is...
No, that's not what I meant. Are you, a persona user?
No. What?
A Pooza, what's
What are
it?
you talking about?
She can't use a persona, but she's here in the TV world. In other words, that means... Miss President doesn't notice my confusion and continues
There's
right
that
on.
wackadoo event going on right now, ain't there? They can't pull stunts like that on campus. That's why I'm looking under every rock for him, so I can shut the whole shebang down.
Excuse me.
A whole shebang.
Does that mean it's not good? And you're looking all around the school so you can put a stop to this tournament?
Didn't you just say, like, wanky janky or something like that earlier, Yukiko?
Well, that's what I said, ain't it? I can't believe they didn't run this by the student council first. Not that we ever would have approved a cockamamie event like this.
Cockamamie event.
Anyway, I gotta
They're just
go
saying
stop
words
this
at this point.
You too, you know? You're that, what was it? Snow Black?
Huh? Wait a moment. I'm not participating in it by choice.
That's a complete misunderstanding. Oh, this is so embarrassing. Miss President seems quite surprised by my words.
Is that true? Well, you do look like a serious student. I can't believe they're even roping normal students into this. You should get yourself home and leave the rest to me.
Huh? Oh, wait!
After attempting to reassure me, Miss President turns around and begins bounding off like a deer. I chase after her, but not only is she really fast, my path gets blocked by that invisible wall again when I turn a corner. I have no choice but to abandon my chase. This wall won't budge at all, no matter how hard I push at it. What in the world is it? It feels like someone has already decided where I'm supposed to go. Still, who could that girl be? She didn't know about personas, and she seems to think that this place is just plain old Yasogami High. Could she be a victim that was dropped into a TV? When I think about that, I feel disgusted at myself for worrying more about my box lunch than her safety. Stupid me. If she's a victim, then why didn't she appear on the Midnight Channel? You think you can voice act in this game? Usually the program comes on after a victim enters a TV. None of this thinking is going to help me get any real answers. I need to push forward and focus on understanding what's happening here. Next time I run across Miss President, I need to make sure I get things clarified. If she really is a victim, then I need to rescue her from this world. From this shadow world. Like the song. I proceed on, although the invisible walls are constantly slowing my progress. Eventually I reach the entryway. It seems familiar, yet it is also completely unfamiliar. Seeing a replica of a place that I know so well in a form that is so different is really creepy.
Are you looking for something, Yuki-chan? Oh, I bet you miss me so much that you're looking high and low for me.
Teddy appears on the monitor, hanging from the ceiling, still wearing his strange outfit. I don't think it's funny anymore. I'm pretty angry.
Teddy, you better stop this right now or else.
Oh, are you in a bad mood? I was looking forward to you trying to score with me. But no matter how mad you get, the battles won't stop. Your fate is to fight and fight and fight to the bitter end.
So I'm gonna guess Yu's gonna show up.
So you'd better make up your mind. Now bring out the next challenger.
Thick smoke pours out the same way as it did when I met Yosuke. I see a faint shadow beyond the smoke. Wait, is that a green? Oh, it's Chie. Don't tell me.
Yoo-hoo, Yukiko! What are you so upset for?
Chie, thank goodness you're okay. I was worried with all the strange things going on in here.
Why is Teddy like that? You have to find out. I'm so glad that Chie is safe. The anger and tension I was feeling moments ago drains away. There's much I want to discuss with her. Teddy, Rize's odd behavior, my poor box lunch. No, that can't be that can be left for later.
I found Yosuke-kun in the gym, so all that's left is to find Yuki.
I found Yosuke and I beat him up. Right now, we need to think about joining up with everyone. Just when I'm about to say how reassuring it is to have Chie with me.
I don't want to do that.
Huh? Chie?
How come I have to help? Just so you know, I'm having a blast with this P1 Grand Prix. You're always like that, Yukiko. You just assume you'll get your way.
I couldn't believe my own ears. The Chie before me is the real Chie, but it's the same as with Yosuke. She's belligerent and saying offensive things. These people are really intent or like tormenting my intelligence with these words. But she's nothing like a shadow. Chie, my best friend, is saying horrible things to me.
Have you ever thought about the problem you cause for others? You may not realize, but you completely rely on us. That box lunch you brought today is a perfect example. Nobody ever said they wanted you to make them one.
No, I didn't mean it to be like that.
Is that really how things are? I'm about to dispute what she's saying, but I'm at a loss for words. I mean, I guess I do force myself on others. I do rely on others, so I can't completely deny Chie's words. Even though I think it's not true, maybe that's just how I want to see things. What Chie is saying may actually be how everyone else views me.
Woohoo! The cattiness is through the roof here. Let's get today's episode of Girls Gone Feral started.
Girls Gone Feral.
There you go again, the same old I didn't mean crap from you. You think that excuses you from relying on other people? Yukiko, I'm serious about this. Let's settle this once and for all. Here goes Persona!
Helmet with lipstick. Chie takes a fighting stance after hearing Rize's voice blaring from the speakers. I don't want to fight, but Chie has even summoned her persona. This whole situation just doesn't make any sense. But I can't just allow myself to get beaten up into senselessness either. It's time to fight.
Final. Fight.
Oh, that. Blech. I murdered her. She is dead. But no one's gonna be as dead as Kanji was earlier.
Whatever you might have said, you were going for the throat in that fight, weren't you, Yuki-chan?
You were out for blood.
Seeing people turn on each other so fast is scary. Watching you made my fur stand on end.
Oh, you were totally enjoying it.
Was it that obvious? Thanks for the ugly battle, Yuki-chan.
Ew.
Keep it up for the next fight, too.
This may be what people call burning with rage. What's so entertaining about Chie and me fighting each other? I can't believe that Teddy would do something so amazingly cruel like this. As I'm starting to tear up, Chie regains consciousness. My heart stops for a moment, but then Chie turns towards the monitor and starts yelling at Teddy. What in the world is going on? Now she's acting totally different than she was just a second ago.
Hey, Ted, I heard you, you know. How dare you say that? If you don't quit this nasty joke soon, you're gonna pay the next time I see you.
Blah, blah, blah! I can't hear it when sore losers talk! You've already lost, so be quiet and stay there like a good dog!
What? You're really pissing me off, Ted!
Blah, 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 blah. Teddy completely ignores Chie, who's about to jump at the monitor and kills the broadcast before she can get in a satisfactory comeback. I have no idea what to think right now. This Chie right now is 100% the Chie that is my best friend. But she's the same Chie who was here before the fight. She's not a shadow, and I don't think she got replaced when I wasn't looking either.
Chie?
Are they brainwashed? No.
Oh, sorry, Yuki.
They're having their words manipulated.
Wait, huh? Are you back to normal? Oh, thank
They're trying to get them to fight.
I'm so sorry. It must have hurt so much.
Huh? Back to normal?
Oh, that stupid Teddy. There's no way Yukiko would say those things.
What? There's no way I would say such things. I don't remember saying anything to Chie back there that would get anyone this upset. Our conversations don't feel like they're matching up again. Something's not right.
I'm sorry, too.
Huh? Oh, no, you don't have to apologize. It's Ted's fault for setting up the tournament, not yours. Actually, what is this Grand Prix thing? Teddy and Risa-chan are both acting so weird. Never mind why they do it, I don't even
Yes.
know how. There's no way those two could pull it off themselves.
Their words are being manipulated to anger them into a fight. Or upset them into a fight. Chie's right. This situation is too complicated to be a practical joke that Teddy and Rize are playing to get on us. The only time a new place would be created inside the TV world is when a person gets dropped into it, right? After thinking for a moment, I decided to tell Chie about the girl I met earlier. Everything from how she found my boxed lunch, how she hasn't realized that this isn't the world, or this is a world inside a TV, and now she has not appeared on the Midnight Channel.
Really? Huh. I guess we'd better keep an eye out for her. A ponytail and a Yasagami High uniform. Okay, I can remember that. Hey, Yukiko. Is that your boxed lunch you're holding? We had a pretty intense fight back there. Is it still okay?
About that.
My boxed
man,
lunch.
What a tragedy.
When I show her the ruins of the boxed lunch, Chie's shoulders sag. Yes, it's truly a tragedy. My creation has been reduced to a pitiful pile of mush.
You're not getting away with this, Ted. You'll learn firsthand how vicious I can be over wasted meat.
Chie, let's not talk about meat.
There's not much meat in it.
There isn't? Anyway, let's hurry up and find him, so we can get revenge for your boxed lunch.
Oh, it sounds like Teddy. The moment Chie yells at defiantly, the sound of a familiar footstep reaches my ear. Chie notices too, and we both turn that direction.
Come on, let's hurry! Let's go!
Whoa, Teddy, quit pulling!
Meow. Familiar round form with vibrant red and blue fur. That's
Teddy? And that's...
the girl that Teddy's tugging along is definitely the one who found my boxed lunch. The two of them don't respond to my voice, and they rush off toward the practice building.
What are they doing together? Don't tell me Teddy really is behind this tournament.
Yukiko, you gotta hurry after them! Wasn't the girl with Teddy the one you were telling me about?
Yeah, let's go, Chie.
I thought that she would respond with an energetic yeah, but that wasn't the
I can't
case.
though, that's why you gotta hurry!
Huh?
For a moment, I think she may have suddenly reverted back to the Chie that I fought.
It's that stupid Grand Prix rule! I lost, so I'm stuck here!
That's right, I totally forgot about that. Teddy said that the rules of the tournament only allow the winner to go on. In other words, even if I did find my friends, we won't be able to travel on together. So not only is Yosuke stuck, but now I have to leave Chie behind too.
Okay, hurry or you'll lose them!
That's the Chie I know with her typical smile. That little bit of comfortable familiarity gives me the strength, and I give her a determined nod as I prepare to head off.
All right, I'll come back for you though.
I know! I believe in you! Go get him, Yukiko!
Bolstered by Chie's words, I depart. I hope there aren't any invisible walls on my way to the practice building.
Like I keep saying, you have to believe me. Why won't you understand?
You're acting a little sus there, Teddy. When I enter the practice building, the first thing I hear is Teddy's voice, but I don't see him. Follow the sound and it seems like it's coming from the music room.
Huh? And suddenly Yuki-chan's here!
You're... Yukiko-san.
It's Yukaiko. Teddy gasps in surprise while Miss President looks at me in wonder. I finally caught up to them. It seems that since we're not talking through a TV, we can finally have an actual conversation.
It's time you explained yourself, Teddy. Why are you doing this? And who is that girl? Did you call her into the TV? I'm very upset with you right now.
Wow, Teddy, you betrayed us.
Oh, what are you talking about? The murder in your eyes is terrifying. Why? Why is every cutie pie I meet angry with me? What did I do? Is it because I'm Miss President's Knight?
I'm at my wit's end. Murder in my eyes? Duh, doesn't he know what he's done to me? Yosuke and Chie said such horrible things to me, and my boxed lunch has been ruined. My feelings have been seriously hurt. Trying to play this off as him being her knight might be some kind of joke to Teddy, but if he's gonna keep this up, I won't forgive him.
Hey, wait a sec. Even I think you seem kinda on edge here. There's no call to get so worked up.
I'm sorry, but this is between Teddy and me. I'm sure you understand.
Everyone just
Teddy.
beats up Teddy.
I'll say it one more time. If you upset me anymore, you're going to pay.
Slowly edged towards Teddy while asserting my threat. Yosuke and Chie both returned to their normal selves after I fought them, so maybe Teddy will return to normal if I fight him too. I can also avenge my box lunch.
Oh, I get it. You're jealous. You've turned green with envy because I'm all lovey-dovey with Miss President.
Something snaps inside me.
Come, Konohana Sakuya.
Yuki-chan's seriousness gauge just exploded.
It was your fault.
But I'm Miss President's knight. I can't lose. Kintoki Doji.
Big boy. Teddy summoned his persona too, then that means, guess there's no choice but to fight. It's not like I was just gonna let him off the hook anyways. Teddy needs to be punished.
Huh? A direct challenge against the General himself? We're joining this shocking turn of events already in progress. Now, who will win? The General or Snow Black? Let the argument be decided with fists.
No, when Yukiko snapped, she snapped the music too. I'd forgotten about Rize until her joking voice was amplified over the loudspeaker, but right now punishing Teddy is top priority. I'll get revenged for my box lunch. God, everyone just beats Teddy. They don't care. I think the only one who didn't fight Teddy was Narukami.
Finally.
Fight! More than
Where's your big brass balls now, Teddy? Listen to that music for Teddy. That, like jazz or whatever. Ooh, I feel a little better now, I think. Teddy should go back to normal, just like Yosuke and Chie. I turn towards my poor lunch and I think, I've avenged you. Then again, a box lunch is long cherished desires to be eaten, right? It won't fully be avenged until it fulfills its purpose. What's inside is completely mixed up. It looks pretty bad, and all the flavors have probably been mixed together too. It smells good when we were at a food court, but right now it's smelling a little not quite different. No, quite different. But maybe, just maybe the taste
Wonder
is.
if it's still edible.
Maybe I should see if it's okay. I have faith in myself. Am I gonna die?
All I have to do is check. Simple as that.
That's right. Why didn't I just do this sooner? I could taste test it myself, but I know I'd be too lenient of a critic. It'd be best if I get an unbiased opinion about it.
Hey, Teddy. Won't
Yeah,
you
that's where I
try
figured it would
tasting
go.
my boxed lunch?
Yuki-chan? No, not there!
Don't worry, this won't hurt a bit.
What are you doing?
Don't worry, Miss President. It'll be alright. It'll taste great. I think. I ignore Teddy's struggle and open up the zipper. I pour the content of the boxed lunch into him.
This is...
We're killing him.
What? What's going on? Are you alright, Teddy?
This is unexpected. Teddy's body starts shaking and he's making a rattling noise. He couldn't even move a finger before, but now he's bursting with energy.
Incredible! I didn't know my boxed lunch had such powers. No matter what kind of shadow is lurking here, there's no need to fear as long as I have this. I should go feed it to everyone.
If I keep wasting time, my boxed lunch will go bad. I need to hurry and deliver it to everyone before it gets cold. I might lose its potency.
Hey, Yukiko-san! Teddy's not looking so hot! Holy crap!
He's dying! Well, I guess the game's gonna continue. After leaving the music room, I feel bad for being so rude and not letting Miss President have some of my food. She did find it, after all, but oh well. The ones I really want to give this to are the members of the investigation team. I'd really like to go back and see Chie, but those invisible walls won't let me get through there. As I plod forward in the only direction I'm able, I peek into one of the open classrooms, and I'm relieved to see of the people I've been looking for from behind.
Yukiko, are you alright?
Yeah, Teddy's gone boneless.
I'm okay. I'm glad I found you.
Yeah, something's not right here. It's too dangerous to wander around separately.
You seems to be seriously troubled, but everything will be okay if he just eats my box lunch.
Here, eat this. It'll cheer you up.
The moment I present my boxed lunch, Yu jumps back with incredible speed. On top of that, he's even drawn his sword. Don't tell me, has Yu gone crazy too?
No!
Yukiko, calm down. You need to snap out of it.
Just as I thought, our conversation isn't matching up. It's the same as when I ran into Yosuke and Chie. All the more reason to heal him with this boxed lunch. When I try presenting the boxed lunch to you again, he slowly backs away from me with a tense expression on his face.
This isn't like Yukiko. If she was in her right mind, she wouldn't be putting her friends' lives in danger like this. There's no way around it. I'm sorry, Yukiko.
Yu raises his hands to the sky and summons his persona. It's no use. You won't return to normal until we fight. I don't want to fight him, but I have no choice.
Don't worry, Yukon. My boxed lunch will help bring you back to normal.
I'll make sure to heal you. I guess this is the route. Versus.
Finally. Fight!
There's a Teddy on the chalkboard. I've never seen it.
Not enough.
Over here!
Stay away!
Go! Go!
Has Yukiko beat you in a fight? She doesn't. Alright, it's time to poison the leader. Yu has fallen flat on the ground, face first, and isn't moving an inch. Did I go a little too hard? Or too far? Well, no better time to bring out the you-know-what.
Are you alright, Yukon? I'll have you healed in no time.
Have you returned to your usual self, Yukiko?
What are you talking about? Now, I brought a boxed lunch. You need to eat it.
Impossible. She hasn't snapped out of it?
Oh dear, I'm getting flustered now. Teddy enjoyed it, but I wonder if you would like the same flavors.
Open wide. Is it delicious? There's more.
Why does it sound like rubber? For some reason, Yu doesn't seem to have returned to his normal self after the fight. He's still flailing around. Since the TV world still has him under a spell, I use my elbow to pin him down and shovel the food from the boxed lunch into his mouth. This will return him to normal. To think I was worried about the contents getting mixed up. Instead, it tastes even better. I'll have to use this information in my future cooking. Maybe I don't even have to cook everything separately. I'll save so much time. I wonder why none of our cooks told me about this secret. You're killing me! Yukiko, I'm dying. Yu suddenly stops moving entirely. What's going on? I look at Yu's face, his eyes are closed and his body's gone limp.
Oh, he must have been so tired that he fell asleep.
Alright, we're gonna have to arrest Yukiko. I bet Yu's in a state of food-induced bliss. He's able to completely relax to the little flavor nirvana that he's experienced. I'm so happy. There's still a lot more where that came from. I should give him another helping since he enjoys it so much.
People can swallow food while they're asleep, right? I guess I should feed him something soft just in case.
Feeding anyone while they're asleep's a bad idea. You psychopath?
Oh, there she is. Huh? Yu's with you?
I don't think this was the good route. Yosuke, I thought he couldn't leave the gym.
Yosuke couldn't? And everyone else too? What's going on?
Sheesh, what are you talking about, Yukiko-senpai?
Yeah, this is the bad route.
Solved.
It's funny though.
Yep, but for some reason, you and Yukon hadn't shown up. That's why we all came looking for you.
So, what were you two doing here?
Huh? Naoto-kun's here too?
The case has been solved, so this weird tournament is over and I don't have to fight against everyone anymore? Take the time to check off the faces of my friends that I've gathered. Yosuke, Chie, Yu is right in front of me. Oh, even Naoto and Kanji are. So everyone in the investigation team is gathered and we all have free time now. Teddy's not here, but he's already eaten, so he'll be fine.
Oh, this is perfect timing. Let's all eat my boxed lunch to celebrate the case being solved.
Narukami in the background. That's a man faced with depression. Dude, why are the girls so small? Like, look at Kanji and Yosuke. They like tower them.
Huh? Boxed lunch?
She didn't say what I thought she said, right?
I assume your employees at the Amagi Inn made this for us?
No, I made it myself. I put my heart into it.
Huh? Wait, didn't your boxed lunch get all messed up?
Oh, don't worry about that. It won't make a difference after you eat it.
Yeah, Teddy and Narukami liked. Everyone is smiling at my words. I'm glad that I decided to make this boxed lunch. It'll be the perfect remedy for all the tension they built up during this weird situation that pitted us against each other.
Yosuke, you'll try it, won't you?
Oh no, Yu's mad. You, who had gotten up without my knowing, places a hand on my shoulder. I think he's silently congratulating me for a job well done. He's probably telling the others that they should partake. I'm so happy, well, all this praise is a bit embarrassing.
Isn't that a bit... Hey, Kanji, where do you think you're going?
Get off my back! This ain't the time for bluffing. I'm too young to die. Oh wait, there's probably not enough for me anyways. I can't take any if there won't be enough for my senpai.
Oh, you don't need to be so modest. I brought plenty.
When I show them the food packed away in the tired box, everyone looks overwhelmed. It was a lot of trouble making so much. They probably never seen a super feast this big. I'm happy that they're so surprised.
Holy crap.
It's time to die.
Come on now. I want to see clean plates.
And then they died. The next day, after everyone ate the boxed lunch and returned from the TV world, you and the others all got really sick. The holidays we looked forward to spending together sadly ended without us being able to see each other. Maybe they all got the flu or something. Despite that, it was a lot of fun. It had been so long since everyone was able to get together like this. Now I just need to take everything I've learned, practice really hard, and make it an even more amazing boxed lunch next time. End. Well, that was the bad route. Or the meme route, I guess. That's not the button. That's not the one. What's the button? R1. Oh, okay, just hitting it over and over again doesn't do anything. Oh, skip that. Yukiko versus Gordon Ramsay. Now I gotta fight everyone again. Yeah, Yukiko has committed murder. On the biological sense. There's a good ending? Yeah. I had this happen with Chie earlier. I went and pursued, like, meat, and it led me to just a sudden ending. With that box slice, there's no such thing.
Keeper has no mercy.
All right, announcement over.
It was with Teddy. I needed to pick the other option. I need to beat up Chie and then beat up Teddy. And then I'm back where I was. Oh, you can do the ultimates. Yeah, the Japanese government's gonna benefit from Yukiko's creations. There's a bookmark. Alright. We have made it back to Teddy.
Finally.
To think all that training I gave her in Persona 4 went to waste. Yukiko can literally just heal. That's crazy. Look, there's some poison right there. Trying to do the thing. Okay, it's not working this time. Just trying to do the ultimate or the finisher. Maybe I should see it. I have faith in myself. No, now's not the time for that. I've been allowing myself to get caught up only thinking about myself and worrying about my food this whole time. I need to focus on more important things like saving Miss President.
Are you okay, Miss President? Are you hurt? Teddy didn't try anything funny, did he?
Yukiko-san, you...
Miss President's voice trails off as she stares at me.
Hmm? What is it? Oh, I used my persona in front of her.
I was so furious at Teddy that I didn't even think before summoning my persona. From an outsider's perspective, that fight must have seemed like I was actually participating in that tournament thing. How can I explain this?
I get that you were angry, but you just had a huge fight right in front of me. And after I told you to go home. What are you doing still at school? I'm the student council president, you know? You gotta leave this stuff to me.
That's not what I expected to be scolded for. Does she really not find our personas odd? Maybe she's confused because she's entered this world. But I can't save Miss President without having her trust. I can't have her disliking me or becoming suspicious of me. There's no way she'd believe me if I try to tell her that she's inside a world within the TV. I need to find a way to gain her trust first. I continue to choose my words carefully to make sure that I don't anger Miss President.
I'm sorry. I was just worried about you. Also, Teddy here seems to be the host of this tournament.
Oh, You thought that too? Yeah, I was fooled at first. But after talking to him, I don't think that's true anymore.
Eh? What does she mean by that? Teddy's not the host of the tournament.
I'm sorry. Can you explain?
Miss President nods and begins telling me why she's been with Teddy. At first, she thought that Teddy was the host and asked him to stop the tournament. However, according to him, the Teddy on the TV is an imposter called the General. As she tells me this, I glance over and realize that Teddy isn't wearing that funny cape or hat. Considering that it's only a hat and cape, it wouldn't take much time to change out of the costume, but this isn't good. Now I'm the one who doesn't know what I'm supposed to do, or supposed to believe. When she sees my confusion, Miss President wakes up the unconscious Teddy and says it'd be quicker if you just ask him yourself.
Hey! Wake up! Get a grip on yourself! Ain't you supposed to be my knight?
What a worthless night. You lost.
A cutie pie's trying to score with me? Okie dokie! I'm puckered up and ready for your wake-up kiss!
Big brass
Teddy,
balls.
Do you need me to punish you again?
Yikes! I was just joking. I'll be good.
I got some boxed lunches, Teddy.
All right, then tell me what's going on. She said that the Teddy hosting the tournament wasn't the real one. But in that case, what have you been doing all this time?
Yuki-chan, you believe me?
Of course. We're friends, aren't we? Though that does depend on what you tell me.
You don't give an inch!
I believe you, but I don't believe you. I really do want to believe him. But considering how many things seem odd inside the TV world, I can't be making any assumptions. After hearing my demand, Teddy pulls himself together and tells me everything that's happened up to now. He explained that he had noticed something abnormal in this world and came to investigate, way before we figured out anything was going on. And that the fake Teddy was already here when he arrived. How he met Miss President was falsely accused of being the culprit. And now he's been fighting all this time to protect her since she can't use a persona? Doesn't seem like he's lying. I believe Teddy. Thinking back to what Chie said, no matter how much he might enjoy pranks, there's no way he could have done something this complicated. And he would never enjoy making all of his friends fight. Nearly on 15 subs, how do I feel? I don't know. The same goes for Rize, too. And if General Teddy is a fake, then that Rize who's doing this broadcast may be fake, too. I feel bad for ever doubting my investigation, team friends.
Okay, I understand now. I'm sorry I doubted you, Teddy.
See? Did you hear that, Miss President? Yuki-chan believes me.
So she does. Alright, what the hell? I'll believe you too. Truth to tell, you're so immature that I can't see you putting this together.
Dang.
Oh, such high praise! I can tell you really trust me, Miss President.
It wasn't a compliment, numbskull.
Good for you, Teddy. You've been protecting Miss President all this time, right? Well, I think you did a great job.
Oh my! Praise from Yuki-chan too? I'm on a roll!
Good work, Teddy.
So great! Keep it coming, please!
She always gets so carried away. But I have to say, I'm definitely happier to see this Teddy than the one in the weird costume.
But then who's in the announcement room? He looks exactly like you. Some relative of yours?
Teddy's brother?
Huh? There's nobody as adorable as me in this world.
The announcement room. Oh right, this is supposed to be Yasogami High. If he's using the PA system and TVs, then he may be in an announcement room. But Miss President's question is important too. What in the world is that fake Teddy? General Teddy. The first thing that crosses my mind is, would it be Teddy's shadow? But Teddy was able to use his persona a moment ago, so that can't be it. So that means someone's disguised as Teddy. Who in the world would do such a... I was thinking in circles until now. Maybe I found the answer.
Hey, this is just a thought, but if someone has made themselves look exactly like you, Teddy, couldn't it actually be Miss President's shadow?
Oh, Yukiko figured it out pretty quick.
Huh? My shadow? What's that?
I'm not sure how to explain it, but...
I hadn't told her anything yet. I didn't want to frighten her. But I think she can probably trust me now. I need to explain the situation in full. Teddy and I both give Miss President our understanding of what's been going on. We tell her that she's been dropped inside a TV and is currently in another world. How the shadow side of one's heart that they don't want to admit can come out of someone and materialize in this world. And finally, how there are cases where when the real person is attacked by their shadow. I explained it all as simply and as plainly as I could put it. The Miss President does that confused head tilting again. So what would they have done
Yukiko-san.
if a robot died and there was like a strung up just chunk of machine on the wires?
Are you doing all right? Like, in general? You can open up to me if you want.
Oh, no,
I guess even though she trusts me, bringing up such an unbelievable story makes it sound like I'm delusional. After all, when I was dropped into this world for the first time, I didn't understand or believe what was going on either. But I can't give up. When I explain things once more to try and get her to believe me, Miss President reluctantly nods.
Come on. A world inside a TV. Shadows. Sounds like a big old fairy tale to me.
Do we have to play you the song?
Anyway, you've gotten dragged into a pretty bad mess, so I want to help you get out of it.
That reminds me, I don't even know her name. How thoughtless
I'm
of me.
Sorry. May I ask your name? I only know that you're the student council president.
Say, you never told me either. Please tell us your name, Miss President.
Get down, Mr. President. Miss President stammers and looks away. I wonder what's wrong. I didn't ask her anything odd, did I?
Are you all right? I'm sure you must be confused with all that's been happening.
That's not it. What gives? I can't remember anything. Why? I'm supposed to be student council president, too.
Miss President, please, calm down.
Mr. President, get yourself under control.
It's okay. You know what they say. Less talk, more action.
Teddy and I try to calm Miss President down. It seems she doesn't remember anything other than being student council president. Apparently she was so caught up with the situation that she didn't realize that she had forgotten about everything else.
I don't get it. Could something this bizarre really happen?
Don't worry. I bet you just can't remember now because of the shock of being dropped inside a TV. The same thing happened to me last year.
I couldn't believe that it was reality either. I think that her jumbled up memories are only natural considering how abnormal this situation is.
TV, huh? It's just so hard to swallow.
I'm sure you'll remember everything once we get back to the real world. Let's go look for that fake Teddy for now, okay?
When I smile at her, Miss President seems a bit more relieved and her expression softens. Welcome to Brazil. We have to get her out of this world. And to do that, I need to stay strong too.
A blossoming friendship between two cuties. This is great. I'm so touched. In honor of the occasion, I request that Miss President try to score with me.
Score? Teddy, if you continue mentioning that, I'm going to get angry again.
Oh no!
I'm going to feed you my slop.
Scoring princess becoming truly enraged.
That joke's a year old now. How many times are you gonna keep making it?
The same amount of times Yosuke is going to make fun of Kanji for being gay.
Sheesh, we're going on ahead.
Chie.
Hey, Yukiko-san.
I take Miss President's hand and begin walking briskly. Sheesh, he still brings up that stupid joke even though it happened a long time ago? That was what my shadow said, not me. Oh wait, my shadow is how I truly feel. In any case, that's not what I'm really like. I would never try and be a scoring princess.
Wait for me! Yuki-chan! Miss President! I don't want to be left alone!
Bong.
Oh.
I forgot. This tournament's rule dictates that only the winner can move on. So much has happened that I forgot that I just beat Teddy in a fight. He'll be fine. Plus, knowing Teddy, he won't stop hitting on us or bringing up that scoring princess stuff. I don't want Miss President getting the wrong impression of me, so I ignore him and head for the announcement room. We've searched everywhere for the announcement room where that fake Teddy should be, but we still can't find it. I'm starting to get tired. I suggest to Miss President that we should take a break and try opening one of the nearby classroom doors. The monitor near the ceiling isn't on. There's no one here either. Thank goodness, we should be able to rest here for a bit. I set the box lunch on a desk and sit down with Miss President. Now that I've finally taken a seat, I suddenly realize just how exhausted I am. Come to think of it, ever since I got into the TV world this time, it's been non-stop running, walking around and fighting.
Still carrying that, huh?
Carrying that? What is she talking about?
Oh, you mean the lunchbox?
Yeah. If you weren't gonna need it right away, you could have just left it with him back there.
Leaving the lunch with Teddy instead of carrying it around? Now that I think about it, I feel like I should have probably done that. But still, I'm hesitant to just leave it behind. Miss President's right in that way, or that we won't be needing it right away. And even besides that, the food inside is in no condition to give to anyone. But it's still filled with so many feelings. I don't think I'd be able to explain all that to Miss President, so I try and change the subject to deflect attention away.
Say, Teddy seems to have taken a real liking to you, Miss President. I think I understand why. You're really pretty after all.
In every story, everyone's talked about how pretty this lady is. We get it. I guess my attempt to change the subject was a bit too obvious. Yeah, but I couldn't think of any other topic of conversation besides Teddy that both of us could definitely relate to. If Chie were in my shoes, I bet she'd be able to expand the conversation in a much more natural way. As I sink into my own negative thoughts, Miss President cocks her head and speaks up.
Hey, can I ask you something? Am I good looking?
I wasn't expecting a response like that. Must have the exact expression on my face that Miss President did a moment ago. She seems embarrassed that I'm giving her that look. Guess I should answer her question though.
Yes, I think so. I bet you'd look great if you dressed up.
Wow, way to go there, me. Even I think that sounded weird. I do honestly think that Miss President is cute and good looking. Maybe she's never thought about such things. She doesn't seem to be wearing makeup, and I don't see any accessories either. Just her uniform and nothing else. Like a living example of the school regulations.
Really? I'm not much of an expert since I usually just wear what I need for work. But most people at school give their own little alterations to their uniforms and things like that.
Yeah, like us, the protagonists.
Is that allowed? Don't the teachers get sore?
I'm not sure. I guess they might complain if things got too out of hand. But I wear a cardigan over my uniform all the time, and I've never received a complaint. Let's see.
I needed something to stand out,
kind of look
so people knew I was a protagonist. I have a compact mirror with me, so I peer into it with Miss President. Then again, it's small, so there isn't much I can really see. When I try putting my cardigan up against Miss President's chest and change her hairstyle a bit with my headband, her eyes brighten up. That was kind of cute. After Miss President shyly fixes her messed up hair and returns my cardigan and headband, she warmly speaks up.
I never knew I could look like that.
See?
We didn't get to see it.
Isn't it fun to give your uniform your own personal touch?
Seeing Miss President so happy makes me happy too. Seems like she really didn't have any interest in her looks until now. That's a bit of a waste.
I never gave much thought to fashion though. I think Chie would be better at telling which colors compliment you best.
Chie? Who's she?
She's a great friend of mine. Chie is a natural at choosing colors.
We're just stopping the progress of the game just for some girl talk. Red looks good on you, Yukiko. Chie was the one who said that to me. She's always looking after me. Sometimes I feel like she knows me even better than I know myself. When we go shopping together, she always picks out clothes that she's positive will look good on me, so I bet she'd be able to find something for Miss President in a flash.
A friend of yours? I want to meet her too.
Sure. Once this is over, we can all go shopping together. I'm sure there are lots of outfits that would look good on you.
Yeah. Let's do that. I'll hold you to it.
I feel a little closer to Miss President now. I don't have that many friends, but it still makes me happy when I make a new one. I'm sure Chie would be surprised too. She's always exaggerating, so I'd bet she'd say something like, I can't believe Yukiko asked to hang out with someone besides me. I put on the cardigan that Miss President returned to me just as I'm about to suggest that we get going. A mysterious yet familiar voice echoes within my head.
Hi. Can anyone hear me? That voice. Risa-chan? She's
okay, we're at the ending.
Through her persona, so it must be.
It's different from the voice that was being broadcast over the PA system. This feeling is definitely Rise's persona. Her persona is a bit different from ours, as a special ability that allowed her to... Yeah, we know. I've read it 4 times. I tell Miss President that what's happening, and she seems amazed that my friend has contacted me. I then quickly turn my concentration back to the conversation with Rise.
Yukiko-senpai! Thank goodness! Sorry, I was so relieved that I started tearing up. Are you alright, Yukiko-senpai?
Mm-hmm, I'm fine. What about you? Are you okay? You were doing these weird broadcasts until a moment ago, but you're back to normal now, right?
Did someone beat you up?
That wasn't me! A fake Teddy was saying those things in my voice. Ever since I got kidnapped, he was watching me. I didn't get any chances to use my persona. Yukiko-senpai, where are you right? Wait a sec. Are you with someone right now?
I see. Rize doesn't know about Miss President. I quickly tell her about our encounter and what had happened.
Something's not right about her. I can't put my finger on it, but she's not normal.
Wow, Rize, way to make fun of a girl that everyone considers pretty. Not normal. Well, I start thinking about what she could possibly mean by that. Rize continues on.
So based on how things went last year, you think that girl's the victim and the fake Teddy's her shadow?
I don't know yet, but it's possible. Rise-chan, you say you were with the fake one all this time. Are you okay?
Oh, sure, don't worry about me. The fake's gone off somewhere. That's why I was trying to contact someone.
Thank goodness, Rize is safe. It must have been scary being held captive by the fake Teddy. He was using both Teddy's forms and Rize's voice. What reason would he have to do that? Oh, that reminds me. I should tell Rize that her manager was worried about her.
This might not be worth mentioning now, but your manager called me in.
Huh? Inoue-san contacted you? Yikes. Sorry about that.
Oh no, don't be. I just thought you should know.
Oh man, how am I gonna explain this? I seriously have no excuse. I'll just have to lie and say I ran away from home for a few days. I'm gonna get in such trouble for this. Ugh. But one thing at a time. We have to deal with this situation first.
Don't worry, the others are here too. We'll rescue you in no time.
Yeah, I'm sensing them now. Cool. I'll be waiting, so hurry and come get me. Oh, but be careful.
Rize answers energetically, but I know there's no way she's alright after being captured by the mastermind behind this case. I bet she's scared and worried. I have to hurry and rescue her. Rize ends the communication after telling me she's going to try and contact everyone else. I told her where Yosuke, Chie, and Teddy were, so hopefully she'll be able to contact them. But my objective is now clear. I have to go to the announcement room, rescue Rize, and then do something about fake Teddy. Now that the goal is in sight, I can more thoroughly focus on reaching.
Well, that didn't look weird or nothing. Were you talking to your friend inside your head?
Oh, yes. Sorry. I bet it's hard to believe, but...
Nah, I could tell from watching you. You didn't look like you were faking it. You must really get along with him.
Huh?
I could see on your face that you didn't doubt him at all. And I'm sure they trust you right back, huh?
After thinking for a moment, I can't help but smile.
They sure do. We've been through a lot together, you see.
We all saw our deepest secrets, so we have no choice but to like each other. I feel like Miss President's acting a little off. I thought she might feel out of the loop after I had that whole conversation without her, but it seems like something else is on her mind. It's like she feels awkward, no, apologetic. It's as if she's bearing something she can't say to anyone else. Am I overthinking things?
Don't worry. We're behind you, too. I'm sure you'll get through this just fine.
I reassure her and try to cheer her up, and Miss President only nods ambiguously and doesn't smile back. I want to help her, but what should I do? We move on to finish the story. We all saw Rize on a pole. Yeah. We walk around the school some more and finally find the announcement room. The culprit of this case must be waiting behind this door. That realization makes me tense up. I motion towards Miss President. When she nods back, I fling the door open.
Yukiko-senpai, you came!
Only Rize is in here? I thought that the fake Teddy would be like, "Mwahaha, you finally made it this far, now let me tell you my master plan," or something like that. Does I have that thought? He turns up on every monitor in the announcement room.
Welcome, Yuki-chan. Looking for me? You must know already, but this is the stage for the final battle. You brought your own strange audience with you, but I'll overlook that for now. You seem to love attention so much that I'm sure you'll do better with an audience.
The fake Teddy glances to Miss President for a moment, but seems uninterested, and says nothing more about her. If he's this girl's shadow, I thought he would definitely start taunting
There's
her.
no point in pretending to be Teddy anymore. I'm not fooled. Who are you? Why are you doing this? How much longer will this awful game continue?
Oh my! How rude of you to call it awful when you're the ones who wished for it!
We wished for this? What do you mean?
As I've said from the start, real men let their fists do the talking! Bring out the next challenger!
Who am I fighting? Is it going to be Shadow Yukiko? Just like before, smoke pours out. So I can tell who's those silhouettes through the white smoke, but I have a pretty good idea. Fake Taste said a moment ago this is the final battle. Since I fought Yosuke, Chie, Teddy... Oh, it's Narukami.
I had a feeling it would be you.
That makes things easier then. Let's get started, Yukiko.
That's right, it's you.
If it's at all possible, I don't want to fight. Can we not do this?
What a question. You've been fighting against your friends this whole time, haven't you?
That's true, but...
I don't want to fight, huh? You always just wait for things to happen. You won't... You can't do anything until someone makes the choice for you.
You're pathetic, Yukiko.
You haven't changed at all. Just like last year. You're still waiting for someone to come and rescue you.
I haven't changed at all?
That simple statement is like a knife through my chest. The things my shadow said to me when I first entered this world began echoing through my mind. As if to reopen the wound, Yu's cutting remark reminded me of the pain I thought I left behind. The me who wanted to go somewhere, but was too weak-willed to do anything on her own, and thus yearned after a prince to take me away. The me that didn't have enough courage to even consider breaking the cage surrounding me, only becoming more and more fretful. I thought I had faced down those fears. I thought I had changed. I did my best to improve my cooking, a skill that I was bad at as part of the process. That's why I made this boxed lunch. But after hearing you say those things, the feeling I've been slowly building up have been instantly cut down. My confidence has been shaken. Have I not actually changed?
That's not true. I'm trying to the best of my abilities.
Enough with the weasel words. I'm sick of your excuses.
He has no intention of listening to a thing I say. You draws a sword as if to tell me as much. Because the fake Teddy's rules are still in effect, if I want to save anyone, then I must fight. I have to steel myself. If I don't fight and win, I won't be able to protect Miss President and the others.
Listen, both of you, something ain't right. Yukiko-san, are you really gonna fight him?
I'm sorry. I know you want to stop this. But this is my only choice right now.
We can't poison him this time.
Stand back, Miss President.
Upon hearing my words, Rize leads Miss President to a safe distance away from the upcoming fight. It'll be alright. I've been able to pull through so far. I just need to concentrate on the battle before me. Otherwise, I won't be able to win against you. Silly Yukiko, you can't beat him. You only beat him because I'm controlling you. All it would take for him to win is just to have an ice persona. He doesn't even need an ice one to win. Oh, he's coming out swinging. Okay, buddy, you need a...
Over here.
I don't lose.
Closing in.
Never mind, I got him. Oh wait, no I didn't. Okay, now I got him. Dude, buddy came out swinging. I wasn't expecting him to go so hard. It really just beat up you? He finally came to visit us after all this time and we ended up fighting? How did this happen? Same with Yosuke, Chie, and Teddy too. That reminds me. Everyone said the same things to me before we fought with them. Maybe I really haven't changed at all.
You're pretty strong, Yukiko.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you hurt anywhere? I ended up fighting you anyway.
You kicked me in the balls. Why, Yukiko, why? I tried to excuse myself to you, who's just gotten back to his feet. He looked puzzled.
I knew something wasn't right. You've done a complete 180 from how you were a moment ago.
I was just thinking the same thing about you.
If you doofs don't mind me butting in, something wasn't right with either of you. It was like neither of you could hear what you were saying. The way you answered each other didn't make no sense.
We didn't hear what the other one was saying. It was like this after each of my fights. Once they were over, it was clear that our conversations beforehand weren't matching up at all. I didn't have time to check, and to be honest, was afraid that I'd find... But what if the things we heard from each other weren't actually what we said at all?
I see. Was that the fake Teddy at work too?
You think he's doing it on purpose to make friends fight each other?
Nah.
Crazy. Well, how could anyone do something so horrible as making someone fight their friends?
Miss President is disgusted by the situation. It almost seems as if she was the one who was forced to fight against all her friends. She must be a very kind person. I feel as if she's getting angry for my sake. I tell her to not let the situation bother her and calm her down. Then I introduce her formally to Rize and you. I explain how I met her in this world, and how she can't remember anything, and how she may be the victim in the heart of this case. Upon hearing my theory, Yu nods and falls deep into thought.
I see. That's strange, though. The Shadow's main objective is to take the place of the real person. If he really is her Shadow, that fake Teddy hasn't seemed interested in her at all.
Yeah, you're right. He completely ignored Miss President a moment ago, too.
You still haven't figured it out? I made sure to spell it out for you from the start, too.
Am I gonna have to fight Shadow Yukiko now? A voice suddenly echoes throughout the room. I feel as if I've heard it somewhere before, but it's a voice that I really don't want to remember.
Who's there? Where are you?
You haven't found what you cherish, have you? What you truly desire.
The voice's owner slowly reveals herself. That figure was the one thing I didn't want to see. I faced her once in the past, but now that I have to face her again, I'm scared.
Yukiko-senpai's shadow? This can't be.
That's right. The one that appeared before everyone was myself. My own face, mocking
Now
me.
that everything's peaceful, no one will help me. I'm suffering now, yet no one notices. I'm beside myself because I can't tell if I'm making any real progress.
Isn't that right, me?
Is that me? Is that me stronger than me? I can't believe this. Why? I mean, I've already defeated my own shadow and obtained a persona. There's no way she could show herself
But then I
again.
noticed something. If I stir up more trouble, everyone will worry. I'm sure. No, I know for a fact that my real prince will come save me this time.
My shadow's smiles widen as she stares at me. I can't face that gaze, and my eyes wander across the ground. Before long, something comes into the field of view. My box lunch. My shadow realizes what I was glancing at and intensifies the verbal assault.
I mean, take that boxed lunch. I said that I made it for everyone, but I'm not at all confident about it. I could have given it to him, but I didn't. I was so scared inside that I couldn't.
I didn't want to poison my
I
friends.
can't throw it away either. That boxed lunch is just like me. I did my best, but I don't know whether or not it came out good. Just like poor, pitiful me.
That's not true! Come, Konohana Sakuya! Huh?
Konohana Sakuya. I can't summon my persona. Nothing happens. It's as if I've never had the power to begin with. No, why? How can this be?
No! This isn't happening!
I look so pitiful. Did you think that just because you gained your persona that your shadow would never appear again? Did you think you'd never meet me again after you accepted yourself?
Well, yeah, kind of.
Sorry, but no one ever really lets go of their weaknesses. I'll always be with you.
I'm always watching. Has my persona really turned back into a shadow? Was all the progress I thought I made only in my mind? Have I really not changed at all? The words cast at me earlier cuff fresh wounds into my heart.
You tried to act all high and mighty by saying you were determined, but you were just trying not to rock the boat. It's too much trouble thinking on your own, so you closed your eyes to everything. Isn't that right, Miss Goody Two-Shoes?
Here they come one by one for the verbal abuse.
For others, you may not realize, but you completely rely on us. That box lunch you brought today is a perfect example. Nobody ever said they wanted you to make them one.
You always just wait for things to happen. You won't. You can't do anything
You
until someone
can't.
makes the choice for you. You haven't changed at all. Just like last year. You're still waiting for someone to come and rescue you.
The me that gave up on thinking for myself. The me that selfishly ignores the feelings of others. The me that can't do anything on my own. The me that pretended to have grown, but in reality hasn't changed at all. My weakness caused this case, and dragged everyone into it. My shadow continues the verbal barrage as I stand trembling.
I've always been by your side. You were just tuning me out for a while. Isn't that true?
Alright, game, come on. Hurry up and cue the power of friendship. Please stop. I catch myself covering my face with my hands. I don't want to see or hear anymore. I'm scared. You and the others are getting a full view of my pitiful self. I'm scared, and I'm so scared. I can't even stand.
Please, stop!
You're not... I have not changed at all since back then. Did I actually know that deep down, but was I just trying to ignore it? Please, no more. I just want to let go. I want to let go of everything.
Yukiko-san!
Yukiko! Don't let it fool you!
He's right, Yukiko-senpai. Look up at us!
Look at your friends. What am I doing? Why was I so frightened? You, Rize, Miss President, I can hear all their reassuring voices. I'm not alone. No matter how pitiful I am or how painful things are, I have great friends who aren't embarrassed of me. They accept me for who I am and will fight alongside me. Reassuring voices pull me out of the darkness. I slowly open my eyes. Before me, I see you. From behind, he has stepped in between me and my shadow to try and protect me. Rize is holding my body up.
Don't give in. You overcame your weakness back then, didn't you? We all know you did. We were there.
Yeah, you're not running away
Rize
from
wasn't
anything.
there, it was just you.
Not last time, and not this time either. You came to rescue me just like you said. This is the second time you've done that. You're not weak at all.
You're both right. I can face myself. I can do it.
Please, let me do this.
You and I exchange glances. When he sees me nod with determination, his expression softens and he stands aside. He believes in me. His trust makes me so happy right now. Thank you,
Look
you.
after Miss President and Rise-chan.
Of course.
I get back to my feet and stand firmly. I fix my gaze upon the smirking shadow in front of me. If it was my weakness that caused this case, then I'll bring it to an end. Or bring an end to this case
People
myself.
never let go of their weaknesses. You're probably right about that. That's why I must continue fighting against mine. And I can do it because I know I'm not alone.
Yes, now I can take a step towards my goal.
Yukiko-san, can you really beat her?
His president's voice. Yeah, I'm surprised too. If not for everyone, I'd never realized how I possess such inner strength. I take a deep breath. Big smell. I won't take anyone, or I won't look away.
You say you're my weakness? Then no matter how many times you come back, I will continue to stand up against you. Now, come.
Bird. This time I feel the strength flowing through me and my persona Konohana Sakuya appears. The shadow contorts her face in pure hatred for seeing me standing up against her.
Why aren't you despairing? I was so close too.
Time to fight the shadow. Hopefully it doesn't destroy me.
Finally.
Okay, the shadow's not doing as much as you was. Get wrecked, Alice. With my final strike, the shadow stops moving. I've won. I've defeated her again.
You did it, Yukiko.
Thanks.
I truly feel horrible that my weakness was what caused this case. I'm sure that everyone will still accept me, though. This time, I know for sure that I'm not just pretending that I overcame my weaknesses. I'll be alright now. Even if I go astray again, I will be able to stand against it.
Senpai, be careful! Something's not right with the shadow!
We all turn towards Rize, and simultaneously all the lights in the announcement room turn off. What happened?
They repeatedly suffered the pain of fighting their friends, but they still didn't lose heart.
A voice echoes in the darkness, an ominous voice that makes me feel like insects are crawling all over my skin. But still, this voice is somehow familiar.
No one can understand you after all. What a shame.
The lights come back on, and one standing before me was the fake Teddy. But why? Just a moment ago, I was positive that my shadow was there.
What are you talking about?
The fake Teddy looks straight at Miss President and is addressing her. The air about him and even his voice are completely different.
Who are you? I thought you were my shadow.
No, that's not true, Senpai. I couldn't tell until now, but the one this thing's based on is Miss President.
What are you talking about, Rize? That's impossible. I mean, just a moment ago I was...
something was odd. Yukiko used her persona in the fight. Personas and shadows are one and the same. It's impossible for both to exist at once.
You was right. How could I have forgotten that? The power of personas can only be obtained by accepting one shadow. The reason I'm able to use my persona is because I already faced my shadow, but I was fighting the thing with my persona. It couldn't possibly be my shadow.
Plus, we've never seen a shadow take on someone else's appearance.
Also, the shadow was using
Maybe
a persona.
that's why your conversations with each other got all jumbled up.
Either way, this isn't like last year.
Hey, would you stop treating me like I'm some kind of freak? This wasn't my power originally. It's hers.
Her power? What's that supposed to mean? Miss President cradles her head and denies the shadow's words.
No! I'm not like that!
You're not me!
Why so desperate all of a sudden? It's about time you remembered. Stop deluding yourself!
He was ready to see this for the 4th time. Gasp. She's a robot.
I am a shadow.
I wonder what's going to happen this time.
Self.
That's my face.
My face. No, the fake Teddy turned into a form that looks exactly like Miss President. So it's Miss President's shadow. A shadow that can change forms is completely unheard of. I still can't believe it, despite all the evidence pointing to it.
I think that's its real appearance. Look at it next to Miss President over there.
I try to compare them, as Rize says. Miss President is trembling uncontrollably and trying to hide, but from what I can tell, the shadow's face is pretty much identical. Although the shadow's body is covered with all kinds of metallic parts, and she looks like some kind of robot. The real Miss President is acting like I was. She shut her eyes tight and is shaking her head.
Am I deceiving myself? I don't know you!
Huh. You're still trying to look away? Then how else do you explain me? The power to scramble other people's senses? Those people there must be aware of it. Ask yourself, why do I have such powers? Because you, the real one, have them too!
The power to scramble other people's senses. I get it now. That's why everyone wasn't making any sense when we fought.
I see. If I had lost my mind during those matches, I should have realized it. But I never did. Neither did the others. So we didn't really lose our minds. We just seemed that way to the other person. Which means no matter what the other person really said or did, we perceive it as being something completely different.
So that was the reason why everyone's attitudes and conversations didn't match up after the fight was over. We were both hearing things that neither of us said. But why does the shadow keep saying the power is Miss President's? What could that possibly mean?
Is that Miss President's persona ability? Or is it something else?
That's a pretty good guess. But it's wrong. I was born with this ability. More like a weapon, designed for infiltration.
Infiltration? Weapon? That doesn't make any sense at all. What are you talking about?
No! No! I don't want to remember!
You don't? Hey, fine with me. Then you can die as you are.
No. The shadow brandishes the giant axe in her hand and comes charging at Miss President. Miss President is still trembling and doesn't seem like she can move. No, my body suddenly acts faster than I can think, reflexively slided between the shadow and Miss President.
Look out!
Yukiko!
The moment I embraced Miss President to shield her from the Shadow's axe, I hear the ping of metal striking metal.
Senpai! Senpai, hang in there!
You stopped the axe with a sword to protect me and Miss President, but the power of the Shadow's attack knocks him away. I'm scared, but I can't back down now. You gave it his all to protect us. Now it's my turn. The Shadow glares at me in disgust as it sees me refusing to move from Miss President.
Why are you protecting her? You've had your turn already. Get out of my way. The only one I have business with is me over there.
The Shadow brandishes the axe at us once again with pure rage. The Shadow's strong, but I can't run away. The moment I was about to summon my persona, the presence behind me moved.
Eliminating Shadow.
No way.
Oh, something different's happened. Huh? I have absolutely no idea what happened. I hear sounds of machinery. Wiring. It's not from the Shadow, it's coming from Miss President.
Target confirmed to be a Shadow. 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon Labris, initiating elimination process.
What in the world is Miss President? To be continued. Ah, big sad, big sad. Only 28% complete, and I still have a lot more I gotta do. Wow. That's enough for me for one day. I got 2 stories done today. That's pretty cool. So with that said, this will be the end of this. So, I hope you enjoyed.